so
Hey, what's up, Laura? Alright.
Revelio.
Hold on a second. Yes, I did.
Revelio.
That's the thing. Whenever I stop playing, like, I keep on forgetting where I left.
Revelio. Accio. Revelio. Alohomora.
Alright, let's see.
Revelio.
Okay. Quests. Gotta check my quests.
I don't know why you don't just get a snitch from inside.
Because I told you, I can transfigure one. I've seen her do it. It's true. Soon get us a snitch.
Okay. My map tells me to go this way. My other map tells me to go this way.
Accio.
Revelio.
The castle must have been quite stately in its time.
You'll see 'em right. You'll all see. Prisoners down. Simply noob. I say, isn't there something different about this century?
Perhaps I'll come back to this.
Okay.
I should.
See if that'll help. Come on, Mr. Pippin's potion.
Thank you again for delivering those potions to Madame Lawing. Saved me a lot of time and trouble.
Focus point. Fire Maxima and trying to complete Professor Sharp's stuff. All right.
What can I do for you today?
That's expensive. No idea.
I hope to see you again. Farewell
Thanks.
for now.
I Hmm. Oh, I do not know what to do. I do not. Here we go. Maybe I need to create it. I don't know.
Hey, Jack.
Revelio.
Hello.
So, how are you feeling?
Like shit.
Oh, no. Why'd you try to go into work?
I just felt like I was feeling better, and then I just.
No.
Okay, so this is eczema. Okay. Okay. You have to make your own potion. Oh. Okay, so now we've got one of those, so that's good. We need Ashwinder eggs. Where in the hell are Ashwinder?
Hmm. Interesting.
Uh. Ashwinder. Like where?
I don't remember what an Ashwinder is.
Revelio.
I think I think they live in caves. They're like a big giant bird.
Okay, let's see.
I think Hagrid has one. And he talks about not in the movies, but in the books he talks about how the eggs burn if they are unattended, like when the
Sir,
bird doesn't sit on them.
Professor
But I don't know if
Weasley
that
has asked that
happens
we
in the
all contribute
game
extra
or whatever.
time to help you catch up to your peers. And before I teach you to pulso, I must know that you are prepared to handle it.
Can't wait. Okay, wait a minute. I know to find potion. Okay. The thing that I'm missing is okay. I can purchase it from Pippin's place. Okay, so that's what I missed. I needed to purchase something. Okay. But what am I? Um, Travel right here. Okay, so I purchased the ingredients from Pippin's place. Straight to the left.
What
Nope.
do we have here?
I'll
Demi-guys.
go there later, but okay.
Thank you again for delivering those cushions to Madame Lowing. Saved me a lot of time and trouble.
There we go.
A wise decision. Thank you.
I'll get two of them just in case. All right.
I hope to see you again. Farewell for now.
Our maximum endurance potions. Okay. Now we have to go back to where we were before. And we're gonna go. Oh. All right. So hopefully this will do it. There we go. $28 to brew this. Okay.
Dun dun dun.
So I also got me some vitamin C that I'm drinking.
Oh, good.
All right, so I got this, that. Maxima, I already got that. Okay. Acquire and use a focus potion. Well, I've got one, so
Revelio.
um recipe. Oh, wait a minute. I haven't. Yes, I've already got the recipe. Hold on. I haven't purchased it. I thought I did. Really? Alright, looks like I need to go back to Pippin's one more time. Good news is it won't take long to get there. That's the good news.
Interesting. Well,
I thought I got it.
yeah, so I'm pretty sure my magical beasts and where to find them, my book, it got messed up in the basement flood. So I'm pretty sure it got damaged out and thrown away. So I just downloaded it again because I have it on my Kindle. I just bookmarked Ashwinder eggs. Do you want to learn about Ashwinder eggs?
They're eggs, as far as I know.
Yeah, I know.
Revelio.
But potentially you could find them. I think it's in the game too. They are supposedly in Puffskein Den. Is that a place on the map?
I'm not sure.
It's supposed to be near Hogsmeade.
Then hopefully it is. Because apparently the creators of this game were really spot on, so. Yeah, yes, it is.
Hello there. In the market
So I don't know.
potions, are we?
If you need more for, they're supposed to be using love potions too. If you need them for another
Alright.
potion.
Here we go. Potions recipe. Oh, wait.
A wise decision. Thank you.
Alright. That's done.
I hope to see you again. Farewell for now.
Now, I can go back over here. That I'm trying to remember. Trophy room, staircase. Grand staircase, no. You here? Oh. Nope. Okay, so maybe it's up here. Nope, that's not it. Nope. Where is he?
Oops, lost him.
Why didn't I remember that?
But yeah, Ashwinder eggs are supposed to be used with the for a love potion, the Amortatina. And what
There
other
we
spells
go.
here?
Now we're in here.
Interesting.
Yeah. Alright, so now that I've got the ingredients, hopefully I could... all this. Alright. What? Oh my gosh.
Oh, now what?
So I've got missing ingredients, but I thought it was the recipe. Geez. Purchase from J. Pippin's. No. I was really going.
Well,
Okay,
what's
so
missing?
Dug Bug, Tongue, and Fluxweed Stem. I gotta go back to him again. Sheesh.
Oh.
That's fine. Doesn't take long. Nippy leans. He likes my large wand.
Yeah.
Funny, funny, funny.
And,
Alright, let's see. Back in here again.
Healing potions are a specialty here.
okay, I'll stop after this.
Alright, let's
They
see.
only live for an hour.
Here we go. I'll purchase this.
A wise decision.
Okay.
Thank you.
One more. Just. And then, what was the other one that I needed? Lace week? No. Or, damn it. There we go.
A wise decision.
All right.
Thank you.
Now we should be good. Alright.
Thank you again for delivering those potions to Madame Lawing. Saved me a lot of time and trouble.
Alright, now we can go back to Sharp's class and it should be good. Now that I got all the ingredients. Alright, Hogwarts. Down here. Library. Sharps. Thank goodness for fast travel. If it wasn't for fast travel, I would have lost my mind by now. Doing all that.
Yeah, oh my god.
Almost. I'm glad the developers think as much as they do about all this stuff. Especially for RPGs. Alright. Fluxweed stamp. Oh, that's what I need? Fluxweed stamp? Does he have it? If he doesn't, I actually have to go look for it. Fluxweed stem, okay. Have I encountered any issues or bugs in the game? Well, you can't tell because you're seeing it on 60 FPS, but I do get frame drops. But other than that, nothing really. No, not that I could remember at least. Just some occasional frame drops, but other than that, I'm pretty sure it's solid. How about you? I'm assuming you have it. Or maybe you don't have it and you're wondering.
Sometimes it seems all roads lead to Hogsmeade.
Weed stem. Let's see if he has it.
Welcome. Do let me know if I can be of any assistance at all.
Yeah, no, my experience is good. I'm not, you know, especially for my first RPG. Well, at least for, you know, for the time that I put in there. Okay, so he doesn't have any fluxweed stems.
Well, if it's like the books,
I hope to see you again. Farewell.
I should have highlighted from Professor Sharp's classroom because it would have said where I could get it. So I have to go to Sharp's again. Oh, this back and forth is awesome. All right. Yeah, no, yeah, thankfully I've got no problems. There we go. You have it on PC. It was unplayable for a while. It had massive stuttering issues. Then again, my PC potato. Oh wow. And the thing is, PC is supposed to be like the smoothest. That's the thing, because of how powerful PCs are. Even a potato is usually more powerful than a console. What do you have on your PC? What are you running? Okay, so Flux. Come on, tell me where I can get it.
So yeah, I was gonna say, if it's like the books, it's really rare. You have to grow it, I think.
Or you can find it.
Yeah, you could harvest it, but I forget where.
That's the thing. It's not telling me where. Oh, sweet. Please tell me where I can get it.
But it is in the book that's really rare. There's like the what do you call it?
An i9 GTX 16 GB RAM, 1 TB storage. That's not bad. That's better than what I had previously before this one.
They say the Hufflepuffs they grow it. So who's the herbology teacher?
Herbology? Okay,
Yeah.
maybe I'm glad you said that, because I might have been going in the wrong direction. Okay, so
Professor Garlic.
the bell tower wing. No, not there. Library annex. No, it's somewhere around here somewhere. Courtyard. No.
You probably have to go to Professor Garlic.
Well, that's kind of what I'm looking for. What? Crap, wrong button.
Or wherever there's a greenhouse or something.
Right there, somewhere there. Boom. Greenhouse where herbology class is taught. Library. Nice. So let's go to herbology. Flux sweet stem's got to be in here. There's just no way.
Revelio.
This. Didn't leaves. Why not? Might as well get it. Might as well get them while they're here. I think my GPU is very outdated, though I don't have enough VRAM. Well, an i9 is not too bad. Seriously. Like, what gen is it? What gen is your i9? Like, you've got enough juice to run the game as far as I know. You know, for the recommended requirements. Unless I'm mistaken.
Revelio.
Ooh. $46 out of 50. I think it's a 10th gen,
yeah.
I'm not mistaken. Okay, 10th gen is good. No, you can't go wrong. 10th gen is not that bad. Are you kidding me? No, and it's an i9, so that's good. And then a 1660? I'm a Syntacula? Well, I might as well pick some of these up anyway. I need it for something else. Let's see. Go the other way, probably. There's a way out. Go upstairs. Hmm. Go this way. Nope. It's such a shame. I thought I had enough hardware, but it's so many problems stopping by, dropping from 70 FPS to FPS, and really, I'm
Ooh.
sorry.
Thanks.
That's one of the reasons why I kind of got it on console. I was like, potting table, what am I making? Some stuff. There's a bed. Oh, no, it's not a bed.
Revelio.
No.
So weird. Get on console soon. I can still play it instead. Hey, if you're enjoying watching it play, then that works. It's the same thing with me. If I don't get a game, or if I can't get a game, or whatever the deal is, or if I'm not sure, you know, that's one way to determine, is like, if it's fun to watch, chances are it's fun to play. Chances are. I think it also depends on the game to a certain extent.
Yeah.
I've always said that travel broadens the mind.
Dude, I can't. I need to figure out where to find this.
I'm thinking you might have to get Professor Garlic and maybe like grow it or something.
I don't know if you grow it, but
Well, because the Hufflepuffs grow it because it's so rare. It's like one of the things they're known for in the books. So I don't know, maybe it's something you gotta grow in the game.
I really like your voice and your accent so much that I describe with my second account. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Well, I put a lot of videos up recently with retrospectives, so... And the voice is a little bit off because of, what's it called? Because I'm going through a cold right now, but the grind don't stop, you know. If I'm up and if I'm not doing anything, it's like... It's still, you know, you might as well be doing something. So... And I'm kind of enjoying just relaxing because, like, I'm just tired. You know, so, but I do enjoy making the, I do enjoy making the retrospective videos, though. That's a new thing that I've recently discovered that I enjoy making. Like, I really get into it. Like, it's whether it's by reading an article or whether it's by, you know, just talking, like, I really just get into it. So I really like enjoy that. So that makes sense. And I even talked to my artist who does the graphics that you see in those retrospective videos, and even the graphics on screen whenever I do use them. Like, I just talked to him about doing more. So, because I've been getting ideas, so he's gonna end up making them. Ah, darn it. Another venomous tentacula. For a second there, I thought I had found it, but... Plus, I fixed some of my recent thumbnails because that Donkey Kong thumbnail just didn't... Like, after some time, it just didn't sit well with me. I was just like, I gotta change this. Especially since I made thumbnails afterwards that were better, so it's like... It's like, yeah, I might as well just spend the time and do them. And I have fun doing them, so it is what it is, so... Whatever keeps the juices flowing, so to speak, right? So...
No, it came out nice. Yeah. No, it came out better.
Thank you.
Oh.
And thank you to the chat as well. But, and thank you everybody for the likes. That's really, really nice. And I'm sorry, I keep on going around this place because I'm trying to find something and I just can't find it. So it looks like it's not going to be in here. So
yeah, I guess not. No.
I've got to go and maybe find Professor Garlic or something. I don't know. Let's see. How about here? No. No. How about here? Kogawa's flying class? No. Beast classroom? No. I gotta find Professor Garlic. That's Sharp. That's Onai. Central Hall. Library. Nope. Gotta find Garlic. Ronin's. Figs. Okay. Professor Weasley? No. So, where's Professor Garlic? Common room. Grand staircase. Trophy room. Not it either. Go here. That's a great hall. That's... See where she's at. Let's see. South Hall. No. 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 Where is Mrs. Garlic? Must have missed. Weasley. Big. The cats. Ronins. Nothing. No astronomy tower. That's weird. I mean, no Garlic.
I know. Where?
No, not going into the mysterious room. Hey, Cuddles, what's up? It's a unique name. I like that name, Cuddles. I think anybody can get along with a name like that, with somebody who's got a username like that.
Cuddles. Hi.
Who doesn't like Cuddles, right? Alright, let's go to Hogsmeade. I know that Professor Garlic is not there. That's the problem. Ooh! Hogsmeade supplier of fresh produce, seeds, and fertilizer. Why do I have a feeling I need to go here?
Yeah, maybe go there.
But see, that's the beauty of RPG games. You explore like this. Now, if only I was a bigger Harry Potter fan, like I would be like super into it. But I don't know. Mortal Kombat 12 comes out, and if they release what's it called? You know, the conquest mode, then we're talking. All right, now I got to look at the map again. Let's see. I am going to set a waypoint right there. Oh, thank you.
Oh,
Nip.
thanks,
Thank you, Nippy.
Nippy.
See, this is what we call like the ultimate support. See, like I actually mentioned this the other day. It's like even though after all these years, Even after all these years, this you know, my channel is like, you know, really small, but whatever support I do have is really good support. Like really good support. And I've gone all over the place with my channel. So let's see. What am I talking about? Yeah.
Let me guess. You're after something fresh.
Maybe. Leaves. Fluxweed stem. Yes.
Now, you let me know if there's anything else I can help you with.
That is it, my friend. You've definitely helped
No
me.
one can say I don't keep a stacked shelf.
All right. Now we go back to Sharps. Now that we've got it. Okay. Let's see. Where was Sharps again? Probably here somewhere. Yes. Now we've got the ingredients to make it. Ha! Huh. Like on the Xbox Series X, the like there's sometimes load times are a little long depending on what you're doing, but for the most part it's fast. But
See, that's what I was thinking too.
do you not have herbology table in your room of requirement? I might, but I might, but again, I'm a complete RPG noob, so I've learned a lot since I've started this, and I'm still kind of going with it. Let's see. Didn't leave. Let's see. Where was it? Focus. 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 Yes. Okay. Now we can finally do this. 58 seconds. Cool.
Yeah, I was thinking about the room of requirement because it's already unlocked.
Yeah. I mean, apparently they've done a really good job with like everything in this game. That's the best way in RPG is doing things your own, exploring. Yep. Yep. That's pretty much how people ended up getting into, what's it called? Elden Ring. And lo and behold, it's one of the best games ever made, according to...
Okay, time to bottle.
Alright, so pick up. So now that I have it, it's like, how do I do it? It says use them at the same time, so Sharp is still there. Alright, so acquire and use a focus potion. Okay, so let's go here, and this is my focus potion. Okay, release LB to equip. Okay, so now we press left bumper. Right? Acquire Maxima and Indris potions. Okay, so there it is.
Excellent.
There we go. 10 potions class during the day. Okay. So, finally we did that. You can advance time. Oh, yes. Can advance. Right. That's something that my that's something that one of my viewers told me yesterday after you left, Laura. Like
Oh yeah.
you can go to the map, and then all you have to do is like press down on the R, and then you wait, and then it asks you if you want to change time and all that. And
Oh.
and now it's gonna be daytime pretty soon.
Oh, cool.
Or actually, should be daytime. So where's Professor Sharp? Oh no, it's still okay. So let's try that again. Yes. There we go. Yeah. Potions class. Haha. All right. Thanks, Snippy. Like, what's it called? Is, what other, well...
How are your assignments coming along?
I finished them.
I completed your assignments, Professor.
Good. You should be ready to learn Depulso. Let's see what you can do. Concentrate. Do not let your mind wander.
Alright, let's do this. Alright. Perfect. So now we finally have Depulso.
If you'd like to practice, and I think you should, perhaps best not to go flinging your classmates about the halls. I suggest having a go at the enchanted books here.
Perfect. Ooh, 4 out of 4 assignments complete. Challenge complete. Complete assignments. Sweet.
Nice.
Working my way up to 23. I'm so glad I got that done because I did not know what to do. Like, now, but now I do though. And it feels good, you know, because I learned how to do it. It's like, okay. So now I know that other RPGs do very similar things. You know, they're not Harry Potter themed, but they do similar things. So that's cool. My house is Ravenclaw. Laura's a Slytherin too, Nippy.
Yes, I am.
I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. Be right back. But yeah, she's a Slytherin. I took the online testing, and that's why I picked Ravenclaw. You know, because I was actually dating a woman that actually knew about this stuff, and we were talking about Harry Potter, and she's like, well, you know, you could take the test online. I'm like, what? So I was at work, I took it, I did the 20 question questionnaire or something like that, and apparently I'm a Ravenclaw. So yeah. So I'll be right back.
Yes, Slytherin and proud. Yep. Yep. Oh yes, I'll see you in Defense Against the Dark Arts class. Oh, I know, right? Smarty pants. Yeah, so Nippy, what's your favorite Harry Potter movie? I think mine is Prisoner of Azkaban. I just think about I don't know. I like the yeah, Goblet of Fire. I like that's a close second. I really like that one too. Yeah. I think that's Jack's favorite. Yeah, Gary Oldman is really good. Yeah. So, let's see. What else is going on?
All right, what I miss?
Oh, we're just talking about the movies. Movie is partial to the Goblet of Fire.
Yeah, Goblet of Fire was really good. For me, I liked Goblet of Fire because Goblet of Fire to me was like a what's it called? Like it was like a coming of age story, you know, where all the kids were pretty much what's it called?
Oh, Godric's Hollow is your village. That's cool. Aw, sweet. So that's where they filmed? Oh,
That's cool.
wow.
Yeah, it's always cool when you have something filmed that where you live really close.
Yeah, that's really interesting. That must be so cool living in history like that. Um, ugh. Oh, that's funny. I'm sure somebody's gonna buy it. How long has it been on the market for?
How far am I? 29, not too.
Oh boy. On the market for 3 years. Yeah. That's a
Huh?
hard sell.
It is. It is expensive though.
Yeah. Yeah, my the area that I grew up in, our only claim to fame was that movie In and Out with
Kevin Kline.
yeah, Kevin Kline, the deli scene.
Oh, I
Um,
have that movie.
you have that movie?
I
That
have it.
deli scene is set in a deli in East Northport. Um, my friends and I used to go there, and that's pretty much it. The deli's okay. It's not so great.
Here, close to where I live, they filmed the Punisher back in 2004 or 2003.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it was filmed in Tampa. So I mean the film only had a $25 million budget, so going to New York would have been way too expensive.
Right. Yeah, see, like, around New York, you always see the, Law and Order
That's
crew.
fine. I wanted to thank you again for your help with Rookwood and Harlow the day of the troll attack.
Serona, please. And I was happy to help. Oh, those two are nothing but trouble. Glad you and your friend were here when they found you.
I am too. You were speaking to a goblin here that day.
Yes, Lodgok. He's a friend.
Like I really like how things are made. Actually, after they were done filming, John Travolta. I was working at a restaurant at the time, and it was actually my first restaurant that I ever worked at. And John Travolta came in out of nowhere, and all he was doing was getting fries for his kid. So he went in, and he was like routed by people in the restaurant, including people that work with me. And I just kept my distance, and he basically like just sat there and pretended like those people weren't there. But I kept my distance because, you know, I understand that probably happens to him a lot, and he's probably had enough of it. So I was like, I respectfully kept my distance, and I waved at him, and he actually smiled and waved back. And at the end of the night, and then right before he was getting to leave, I said, have a good night, Mr. Travolta, and he looked at me back and smiled, and he said, you too. And that was it.
He's a trusted metal trader.
Oh, that's nice.
You mentioned that we spoke.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
that was like one of my very few legit like celebrity encounters. And then the next thing you know, after he leaves, you know, a whole bunch of people start asking. They're like, "Is it true that John Travolta was in here?" And like, yeah, he was here. And then when they told me I was in the back kitchen doing whatever, I think I was making a salad or something, and he said, and then one of my servers was like, "John Travolta's here." I'm like, "Yeah, okay." And then the next thing you know, I go out of the kitchen and look, and I'm like, "Holy shit!" So, yeah.
I don't know what you've done to make such powerful enemies.
But yeah, I mean, the thing is, I understand. Like, I've always understood that. I mean, these people. I mean, actors are people just like we are. You know, there's no difference. You know, it's like you got to give these people their space, and everybody around him was like just gathered around him, and then there was they were just gathered around him, and they were asking for autographs and shit like that. So, yeah, and he had his own private car. I mean, it didn't look. It was a nice car, but it wasn't anything too fancy. I mean, it wasn't like a limo or anything, but it was a good car. But it was like, you know, nothing that it was kind of inconspicuous at the same time, you know. So, yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
it's and
Yeah, I think that's why a lot of celebrities, they like New York, because people leave them alone. Like, I mean, they don't get crowded like that. I don't know.
yeah, I mean, it's you know, you got to give these people their space, man. I mean, it's like, and John Travolta back in those days, like from the 80s all the way to like the early to mid 2000s, John Travolta was like up there. So, you know, that man created a lot of that man really started in a lot of really good films. So,
But yeah, I think I told you my dad pumped gas in this place on Long Island called Old Brookville, and it was an Exxon station, and it was like an old rich neighborhood, and a lot of people used. Well, they probably still do live there. Susan Lucci from the old soap operas, local anchors for the local news, Howard Stern.
Yeah.
My dad used to pump his gas.
And I 100% agree with you on that one, Nippy. So I'd be thinking the same thing, no doubt about it.
Oh yeah, totally.
Like back in the day. Oh, I might as well get this. Like back in the day, everybody thought that Michael Jordan had the flu in the finals of 1997 in Game 5 versus Utah. And then after the documentary The Last Dance came out, guess what? It wasn't the flu, it was food poisoning. So like it was like 10 o'clock at night, everything and everywhere was closed. You couldn't even get room service, they were closed. It was done, they shut everything down. So his people call everywhere, and there was just one pizza place open. Like just one pizza place. And then you know, they order the pizza for him, and then when they delivered the pizza, there was like 5 guys that delivered the pizza, and then they were like, this is weird, 5 guys are delivering this pizza. And okay, so and then when his trainer took the pizza, he's like, he put the pizza down, he's like, I got a bad feeling about this. But Michael Jordan was hungry and he ate the entire pizza by himself. Nobody else ate the pizza. And then like at 2-3 in the morning, he wakes up and he's throwing up left and right. So I guess that they might have done something to his food in order to, I guess the local people just did something. They might have done something to his food to help Utah get the win, you know, in order to try to help Utah get the win. But Michael Jordan ended up scoring like 38 points, even though he was messed up. He ended up scoring 38 points that game, and they still won. And he did it while sick. If you ask me, that was the game that sealed Utah's fate that year. Even though it wasn't the last game, I think that was the game that sealed Utah's fate, because everybody knew that Michael Jordan was sick, and he still played, and he still did what he did, and they still won. So it's like, we can't even beat this man when he's sick. So when he's in good health, like, what the hell's that? What the hell's that? You know, it really does a lot for your. It's like, yeah, you know, we're never going to see a player like him again anytime soon. So
yeah, for real, Nipsey.
So it's
pretty funny.
It's just absolutely, like, what that man was able to do during his career was just nothing short of incredible. So, and I'm sure whenever he, you know, like, Laura, I gotta ask, did you ever see any basketball games when you were growing up in New York?
Oh yeah, my grandfather, my dad's side, he used to take me to Knicks games all the time.
Did you ever see them play against the Bulls?
No.
Okay.
Unfortunately not. No. When I was older, well, not older, like, no, I had to have been, like, I'm trying to remember. I had to have been, like, 8 or 9. Because that's when my grandparents were still living here.
Okay.
It was when they were still living in Queens. No, I saw the Celtics.
Oh, with Larry? With Larry?
Yeah. I saw, like, the Jazz and the Heat.
Yeah, like, I feel, I low-key, I feel bad for Utah, because they had a team that was deserving to win of a title. Like, John Stockton deserves to have at least 1 ring. Karl Malone deserves to have at least 1 ring, but there was Michael Jordan was in the way, and it's, you know, that was the problem. You know, he's the reason why those guys never won. Michael Jordan is the reason why Charles Barkley never won a ring. He's the reason why Karl Malone never won a ring, and he's the reason why John Stockton didn't win a ring, among a handful of other players that are, like, legends in the sport. You know, Michael Jordan is the reason why those people never won, unfortunately. You know, it's...
You know who I do remember? Spike Lee with his big glasses.
Spike Lee is, like, in every game. He's like... Spike Lee is like the Jack Nicholson of New York. Like, he'll go to attend to games. Like, you know how Jack attends every Laker game? Like, this guy attends, like, every Knicks game.
Yeah.
So... My first introduction to MJ was a movie called Space Jam, and another, like Mike, because I'm from England, I don't see much basketball, but I do watch it sometimes on satellite TV. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing about Mike, is that he had an influence overseas. what's it called?
Serona trusts me, and she thought our interests may be aligned.
I mean, yeah. Space Jam was something else. I own the movie. I have a copy of it, so and that was the most time that I've ever seen basketball. And then after the Lakers dynasty, I saw that, and then obviously when Kobe was going for his 5th ring, I saw that. Because that was important to me because I wanted him to win one without Shaq, and he ended up winning 2 without Shaq. So, which was good, you know, because I wanted him to. So, yeah. And after a while, it's like you find out that Kobe and Michael were close. It's like, you know, it's like literally like Kobe talked to Michael like a lot, like about everything, including when he was including like during his 1st or 2nd year. It's like he just asked him, and Michael answered the question. So, but at the end of the day, I mean, the half of the recipe is to know the knowledge, you know, but then you got to practice. So, Orlando Magic, yeah, the Penny Hardaway and Shaq led Magic, yeah, the Orlando Magic back in the day were a force to be reckoned with. They were such a force. Penny, like, it was Shaq in his prime, and he was, and yeah, rest in peace, Kobe. It was Shaq in his prime before he really started to gain weight, and then it was, yeah, and then Penny was really good, and then they had a really good supporting cast. The Orlando Magic were really good. The Chicago Bulls will be all my favorite team ever. The 90 in the 90s, basically. The 90s Bulls, basically, are my favorite team ever. So, whenever there was a game coming on, like as long as I was home and I was able to watch it, I'd watch it. Michael Jordan was just so fun to watch. And I never seen him play in real life.
I'm ready.
I'm sure if I did, I would have been absolutely amazed because, you know, that guy always delivered. That's the scary thing about Michael, is that he always delivered. And there's a little LeBron James thing, like what was it? Somebody wrote in a comment section of one of videos that says LeBron James is universally respected, Michael Jordan was universally feared.
So one of the goblins and wizards have ever been able to work.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's through the documentary you learn that you do not piss that man off.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a really good documentary.
Yeah, it was. The Last Dance was excellent. Yeah. I loved it. Yeah. Yeah, you know you're amazing when you sell Bulls clothing in England. Yeah. That's the thing though. Michael Jordan's era really like grew the NBA overseas. Like during the Dream Team time, it's like opposing teams were like, you know, wanting autographs and wanting to shake hands and stuff. And there was an interesting little documentary, or part of a documentary, about the Dream Team losing to a group of high school kids, but the coach was like, "Listen, I hate to burst your bubble, but it was a game thrown. Like they forfeited that game. They purposely lost."
Mm-hmm.
And then the next game, they played normally, and the high school kids or whatever couldn't score. Like Charles Barkley said they beat him by like 100 or something like that.
Oh God.
Like college kids couldn't score. You know, so, you know, but the coach's lesson was that, hey, you could lose. You know, even though you're this and that, you could still lose. Mm-hmm. So. But yeah, so that high school team never legitimately beat the Dream Team. It was a game thrown. So, you know, especially if you look at Mike, and if he's not playing in the game, and it's like, okay, that's how you could tell that it's because Mike doesn't play games that he's going to throw. He doesn't play that. He doesn't do that. So,
it all seems clear to me now that we're here.
It's really good stories, man. Really good stories. And then they also did a documentary on Luke Longley, and he's from Australia. And Luke Longley wasn't in The Last Dance. And they kind of did an interview with Michael Jordan asking him why and stuff like that. And Michael cleared everything up, and it was like 30 minutes with Michael. And then there was a documentary on Luke Longley himself as well. So, but at the end of the day, you know, Michael said, like, he's like there's no way I'm trading Luke Longley as from my starting 5. No way. Like, because Luke Longley could shoot. He was a big guy that could shoot. Like, a mid-range shot was excellent, and plus he was a big guy. He just wasn't aggressive. That was the thing. Like, he was just a really gentle giant and a really kind soul. He wasn't. Let's see. You know, that's the thing, and that's what Michael was trying to get out of him. But at the end of the day, he's one of those guys that was on the Bulls team. You know, he's part of that dynasty. He basically said, "Listen, Luke matters to me." You know, so because those guys have a special bond. It's true. Those guys have a special bond. It's like, you know, and there's what, only 12 of them or something like that. So, you know, there's it's like that's, you know, when you look at these guys and they're walking around, it's like, hey, these guys were arguably the best team to ever play the game of basketball. So I had a dream about being in America, and I walked into a store and there was this huge tower in the center overfilled with Bulls nets and t-shirts, and I think MJ had a big impact on my childhood. Yeah. I mean, MJ had a big impact on everybody's childhood.
Absolutely, yeah.
MJ had a big impact on everybody's childhood. So, a really big impact. And then you had Dennis Rodman, who was absolutely incredible because that man, like, he always played well despite all the stuff that he would do outside of basketball.
Yeah, I know.
Like, he even apparently there was like some story or something, like he even had sex with Carmen Electra, like at center court, like when nobody was there. Like, damn. So, yeah.
Stupid. Accio. Reparo.
Nope.
Levioso.
Nope. Search the tomb for the helmet. Oh, okay. I just have to search the tomb for the helmet. Okay. Well, that's not a helmet. And for whatever reason, I can't. According to the rumor, the helmet should be in this sarcophagus as deceased witch. Hopefully, it's not guarded by something horrible. Seems like every time I walk into a cave, there's something ghastly waiting inside. Let's see.
Revelio.
Nothing in here for now.
Yes, the guy with the colored hair.
Yep, that's the guy with the colored hair. Yep.
And the pierced nose. And, yeah.
Yeah. That poor guy was like bullied. He was also bullied by the media because they didn't know the real Dennis Rodman. But fun fact, Dennis Rodman was the only player in basketball history that could legitimately guard Shaq and literally stop him from scoring.
Very true. Yeah.
Like, that's kind of scary. I remember my dad, rest his soul, he told me that. He first told me that, and I didn't, I remembered it, but it's like, wow, they mentioned it in The Last Dance. No, I don't know if they mentioned it in The Last Dance, but I remember looking it up or something like that, and I was like, damn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it. Like, Shaq couldn't score. It's like once they put Dennis on him, he couldn't score. I was like, shit. It just goes to show you how good Dennis was. But he was also strong for a guy of his size and weight. He was very strong. Like, he knew how to work it. So.
Revelio.
Oh, my stuff is full. I gotta sell it to Pippin's place again. And I don't know how to open this thing up. I know we need the other butterfly, but I don't know how to get it. Maybe I have to, like, freeze it or something. Yeah, no. Most people did not want to guard that man, and I don't blame them.
Just like one step crush.
Yeah, no. Yeah, you can't. It's a very big, very strong person. Yeah, no, nobody wanted to guard Shaq. That's just a fact. You know, even there's other big guys as well, you know, throughout basketball history, but if Shaq was in the same era as those guys, I honestly think Shaq would have been too dominant. He was just too strong. He was just way too strong. That's the thing. You know, that's the thing, that his physical dominance is what rates him so high and what he was able to do. So, you know, but his free throws were weak, and it's like he had no shooting game. But Shaq played for Orlando. He played for the Lakers. He also played for Miami at one point, and and he also played for the Celtics. It was later in his career when he played for Miami, and then when he played with the Celtics, and then I think that was it. But he played for the Orlando Magic first, then the Lakers. Then I think after that he went to Miami, maybe, and then finished his career with the Celtics. I think that's how it went. So,
what do you have in store for me this time?
Revelio.
There.
Revelio.
Guessing there's some importance to that. So yeah, Shaq played for a number of teams. But the majority of their money comes from those endorsements, I'm telling you. Even though they get really good basketball salary, still, those endorsements.
Oh, yeah.
Right now, basketball salaries are higher than they ever were, but...
There's no telling what lies in wait for me.
Oh yeah, he also played for Phoenix? Totally forgot about that. I did not know. We look up Garlic. Acquire and use Aventurum's Tentacula. We've already acquired it. Acquire and use a Mandrake on multiple enemies simultaneously. Okay. Sharp's assignment 2, really? Acquire and use an invisibility potion. Acquire and use a Thunderbolt potion. One Eye's assignment. What's Murky Depths. Align keys. Getting there. Oh, and then we got moons. Thought I collected a few. Could always go after those. I like going after moons. Which house do we want to go into? Damn. Play Hearthstone. It's an interactive card-based world. I do not. Can't say that I do. Okay, so I'm down here. Ah, okay, I'm right here. Duh. All right.
I play Elder Scrolls Legends and Magic the Gathering.
Yeah, that's definitely within Laura's realm of expertise right there, and that's the kind of stuff she likes to play.
I've heard of Hearthstone. Probably something I could get into.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just partial to magic because I'm like, I'm in my late 30s, so I'm like the physical cards, that's what I'm used to. Um, I I don't play so much anymore. I play a lot of Legends online, a lot of competitive play. Oh, RMD, hey, what's up?
Oh, what up, RMD? How's it going?
Revelio.
Please tell me there's one.
Well, good morning, RMD. He just woke up.
Okay, there's not one in here. Alright. Oh, it's daytime too.
Revelio. Accio.
Thank you. Alright.
Revelio.
Where? Like, cool. Wow, we got another one.
Accio.
Thank you.
Revelio.
Hey, more.
Yeah, RMD, as we get older, naps just become the best.
Alohomora. Revelio.
Here? No. Nope.
Yeah, I know. Just nap whenever I get to. uh, yeah, I hear you, Nippy. Today was stressful, man. I don't know. It's mom's surgery is on Thursday, so getting everything together for that, planning. Pretty much everything's planned. I don't know. Mom's just nervous.
Revelio.
But everything should be fine. Anxiety. I don't know. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's very minor surgery. So yeah, it should be done in like 2 to 3 hours. And she should be home the same day. Yeah.
There we go. Really?
Mm.
There we go.
Revelio.
Yes, that is the hope. As long as everything goes right, she should be home the same day. So just packing a little overnight bag just in case something happens and she has to be overnight. So, you know,
Revelio.
just trying to cover all the bases.
Hogsmeade, here I come.
Um, yes. Thank you, Nippy. Yeah. No, thanks for asking. But yeah, today was another day of fighting the bird. There's a bird that likes to sort of try to make a nest in there's like an overhang area before my garage, and so I put like this my mother and I put this cage material over this area where the bird was making a nest, and now it's trying to make a nest over the light. So I put this cage material over the light, and I don't know, it's just I have to call tomorrow to see about covering this whole area with some sort of building material or something. Because I just can't handle it anymore. It's just.
Alohomora.
Yeah, I can't, like, deal with it and the surgery and the other stuff I have going on. I just.
Accio. Glacius. Confringo. Accio. Reparo. Expelliarmus.
Really?
Incendio.
Okay.
Accio.
Huh. Oh, okay. Now I know. Tells me. It literally tells me.
Levioso. Revelio.
Alright, let's see.
It's a relief to finally have an answer as to why.
The noise from their door.
Yeah, some birds can be vicious.
Yeah, yeah. It's not that I don't like birds. It's just like once they make the nest over there under the carport, it's like they swoop at the back door every time I come out and stuff. And it's just like, it's not cool. Like, and there's so many other places they can make nests, you know? Like, we live in like kind of a rural area where there's like lots of trees, you know? There's nice trees and stuff. I don't understand.
Revelio.
So yeah, I don't know.
I can sense someone close to
Revelio.
Yeah, have you ever seen this movie The Birds by Albert Hitchcock? Albert Hitchcock. Nipsey. Nippy. Sorry. It's like that. uh, oh, it's like it's considered a classic horror movie, but it's like more suspense movie. Um, the main actress, her name is Tippi Hedren. She's an old famous actress. Um, yeah, if you ever get a chance to probably catch it, it's probably free online somewhere.
Thank God I've got a good bed at least.
Yeah, you need to get some rest.
I'm not
But you're
sleep.
probably not.
I'm not sleepy at all. But
You're probably not going to. Yeah.
yeah.
Revelio.
Ooh. I did Rebellion when I did. 48 out of 50.
Oh wow.
Well, in this area,
Yeah.
not the whole game.
Yeah. Well.
Revelio.
So, does that mean there's a... Yeah, that's the thing about YouTube. There's always plenty of stuff to watch.
Revelio.
You miserable lamb! Your sister has been set bucket for 3 days, and she's still frolicking slurs.
Yeah, there's so many movies that are free with ads now.
Oh yeah, on YouTube, all over.
Yeah.
Yeah, on YouTube, they're definitely all over. Yeah, well, I just want to find everything. Oh yeah, that's right. I gotta sell my stuff, so I'm gonna go to Merlin's place, or not Merlin's place. What am I talking about? Sell my stuff to him. I mean, that's how it is basically. I mean, I mean, sometimes there's things right there and you just can't see them unless you do Revelio. So.
We have everything a young student might need when it comes to potions. Have a good look around.
Played about 40 hours. Half of that was casting Revelio.
No surprise there.
I hope to see you again. Farewell for now.
All right, so now we have some more space and more money. I want to go and play pool, but I know physically I'm just going to be drained. So I'm probably just going to play some more.
Yeah.
And another thing I've been doing is drinking a lot of water. So cuz like I actually started like the first half of my day hardly drinking anything. So it's like so now I'm like here and I'm drinking a lot of water. So it is 12 at night right now. 10 after 12 at night right now. You're at 5 a.m. in the morning, right? If you're from the UK.
Okay, I shall return.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go use the potty real quick. I gotta use the bathroom. Be right back. Yeah, I'm assuming everybody that's watching right now is probably from the UK.
What do we have
Or
here?
not just from the UK, but from overseas.
Revelio.
Mine now, demi guys.
Can't get in there. Hey, whatever does it. Whatever does it for you.
Revelio.
Funny, it says return the demiguise moons, but I'm at 0 at 13 and I just literally collected one. And I've collected others. So it's like...
Aloha Mora.
Perfect.
Revelio.
No. I'm not gonna lie, I might just stay up like between streaming and recording for, you know, other stuff that I got coming up. You know, I mean, I've already uploaded something. All I have to do is make it go public. And granted, I uploaded like 2 or 3 other things today, so I could literally spend a whole bunch of time doing a whole bunch of like recording of pretty much anything, whether it's a movie com or whether it's about another game retrospective. I've really become fond of those. Are you guys like... I've noticed that in Harry Potter, there's no wizard cops or minor fanboys, just a ministry to them. Yeah, I guess that's another beauty of Harry Potter, I guess, depending on how you look at it. But, oh shit. Oh, for a second there, I thought I was gonna die from the fall. But, like, are you guys, like, fans of retrospective stuff? Do you guys like retrospective videos and everything like that? Because... like, I've become quite fond of making them. Like even if, even if I'm not reading from something, like, whether I'm doing it completely out of my imagination or a half and half or whatever it is, I very much enjoy doing that sort of thing. And I also, like, another thing I need to work on is, like, whenever I get on stream, I gotta work on talking as much as possible, even when there's no people in the chat. Like, in terms of whatever you're doing, it's like, talk, you know, it makes your, you know, and I even asked Excalizors, who's one of my favorite content creators ever, and who's a master at this stuff, you know, and he basically told me, practice makes perfect, and of course that's definitely a saying, but he's not wrong, you know. Ultimately, at the end of the day, you gotta practice, so... it's like if I'm on stream, it's like there's no reason to not practice. So, and let's see. It's night right now, so let's see if we can find... I need to find more of those demiguise statues. I know I've already gotten one here. I haven't gotten some of those chests, but okay. Got more Merlin stuff over here. So, it's like, ugh. And what's this? Ancient magic hotspot, surging with ancient magic. Cool. So we got more Merlin trials and stuff like that. And again, there's Wait a minute. Did I wanted to check this one area that had actually Hogsmeade. See, this is what I wanted to check out right there. Tombs and Scrolls, especially bookshop with wares fulfill promise of its name. Ah, okay. I thought that was... I'm like, there's no way that that's a field guide map, even though it kind of resembles one. What's this? Star, the old fool, abandoned old building in Hogsmeade. So we've got Dogweed and Death Cat, plant shop, basically. So yeah, I just love I love making the retrospective videos. They're good. I love the movie comms. Those are good. Oh yeah, thank you. I've been told that by like one or two other people. I never really thought about it that much. Really, I was actually told about that recently by a few people. So the only thing that sucks is right now, because of the cold, my recent retro videos, I mean, you could tell my nose is stuffy as hell. But I don't cut my commentaries. That's not the way I do it. I want it to feel like a conversation as opposed to an assignment, if that makes sense. Like, because when I record, it's as if I'm having a conversation. But if all of a sudden, if I'm doing cuts and stuff like that, it just feels unnatural. So it's like, well, I thought to myself, I'm like, I was like, well, you know, it's like, it came to mind. It hit me like a bag of bricks, basically. It was like, well, if people will listen to podcasts, and on podcasts anything could happen, right? Sometimes they'll spit out their drink because they're laughing, or sometimes they'll sneeze, sometimes they'll cough, sometimes they'll stutter, whatever it is, but it's all live in a podcast. And it's like, okay, so why am I worried about cutting my retrospective videos? You know, just let it flow naturally. And that's basically my reason for it. And it's like, you know, and on top of that, I want it to feel like a natural conversation as opposed to an assignment. You know, who wants to make it feel like an assignment? You know, it's basically a conversation. That's the way I see it, at least. And I've seen the golden era of gaming as well as some of these games. I mean, there's definitely some games. There's definitely some games that I haven't played that I should have, but at the same time, from my childhood, you know, and even into my teens and stuff, I still played a lot of games. I still had access to a lot of games, so I kind of have a certain level of understanding when it comes to this stuff. So it's like, yeah, that's just the way I do it, really. And it also saves me the hassle of having to edit anything out and stuff like that. And it's like, why? You know, in certain videos, I mean, I think it also depends on the video and the point of the video. But like, obviously, there's people out there that do an amazing job, but you can obviously tell that, you know, 100% everything is scripted, which is not always the case with me. But with me, whether it's scripted or not, like with retrospective videos, you know, I mean, a lot of it is I am reading from something, but when it comes to like my own personal words, I just let it flow. I don't write it down. Tried doing that a few times, and it's like, nah, don't want to do that for the entirety of the video. So I'd rather just have it hang naturally. Oh, here we go. Got some stuff over here to pick up.
Yay, stuff.
Yeah, can't go wrong with stuff. Stuff is good.
Oh, what I miss?
Not too much. So, just exploring as usual before, you know, doing other stuffs. Yeah, I mean, thank you. I mean, it's amazing. It's amazing you say that, because, like communication, I guess, is my strong suit. You know, I'm very easily able to communicate with people. I think it's also because I've always been, like, in some way, shape, or form, I've always been in, like, the service industry, so I've always dealt with people, and with people of all ages. And I've been kind of in that field ever since graduating high school. So despite the fact that there's been different careers, it's always been centered around that. So when I talk to people, it's very natural for me to talk to people, like, in pretty much any setting. So, and the thing is, through YouTube, I think it's even cooler because you get to do it how you want it. You get to customize it how you want it. You get to talk about whatever you want to talk about, and you kind of get to build a community from there. That's the beauty side of social media and the technology that we have today. You know, that really is the beauty of it. it's we live in a world to where people can literally make a living from either playing video games or streaming or creating some sort of fascinating content, really. I mean, as far as content creation is concerned, the only thing that I want is I want to get eventually at some point in time, get 1 or 2 really nice cameras, but those are expensive. I mean, I could still get them now, but still, it's like, it's still a lot of money to dish out. Like getting 2 really good cameras would cost me in total the same amount that the PC did. So I remember when I first started streaming or posting videos again on PC, somebody said, like, I think it was during a stream, they're like, dude, I don't know what you did, but the footage looks really good. I'm like, oh, well, this is my new PC. I just got a new PC. And he's like, oh, okay. So, and then I also have a graphics artist, and he does a really good job in terms of like the backgrounds that you see in my retrospective videos that I also use as part of my thumbnails. He created those. The what's it called? The animated, backgrounds with all the different colors and stuff. Like, he created those. So, and I just approached him today about a new idea. So, in due time, it's gonna.
Mine now, Demi guys.
In due time, we're gonna have like all sorts of stuff. So, video games and movies were always something that I like. And somebody once told me, like, because over the years, my channel hasn't grown very much, but I remember there was another content creator, and he was a lot bigger than me at the time, and he was always. And he's like, I said, dude, like, he's like, you've got such and such number of subscribers, you could do whatever you want. So I'm like, okay, so that kind of cleared things up, and I'm like, well, and plus, when you're just worried about growth, it's like, nah. You might be better off using your cell phone or uploading your footage to PC and then adding it to your video. Yeah, but the problem with that is I've got an old cell phone. My cell phone is pretty old, so there's that. That's another thing to consider. So a lot of people do use their cell phones, but most people are walking around with like cell phones that are way ahead of mine. I don't really care about cell phones. That's my thing. It's like, I've never really cared about having the quote unquote fanciest cell phone. I don't need a cell phone that costs, $1,000 or more.
Oh, I know. My cell phone is like, I don't know.
Yeah, my cell phone does everything it needs to do, and it's like, I bought it years ago, and it was cheap for even those times, and but it does everything I need to do. Like, any cell phone that I get after this one, like, even when I do upgrade, due to necessity or whatever, it's still gonna be better than the one I had previously. So I'm like, I really don't need. It's kind of like a car to me. I don't need to have the best car or the most expensive car. I just need something that is good and something that's not too far behind, somewhere in the middle, and that's it. I'm happy. I'm very lucky in that sense, to where I don't need to have that in order to feel happy and stuff. So
yeah, like, I have a Samsung A20, and it's like, it's like 4 years old, I think, 5 years old or something.
Yeah, mine is way older than yours, probably. So it's
like, I can't even find a case for it. Like,
yeah. Yeah, what do you have, an iPhone or an Android? You have an iPhone,
Android.
Right? Oh no,
yeah.
You have an Android. Okay.
Samsung, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So it really, you don't have to have, like, for me personally, I can't speak for other people, but you don't have to have the what's it called? You don't have to have the most up to date.
Yeah, as long as I can
and
work from it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I understand the appeal, though. I mean, I get it. I understand. So, yeah, like for me, the last time I truly treated myself was less than a year ago when I got the PC. And despite the fact that I had the money, I was still kind of hesitant. And it was like, when I used my credit card to get this PC, they updated, like at the last minute, they updated my credit. And I would have, if I knew that, I would have spent at least $500 more on it. But with that being said, what I got was, I definitely got the bang for my buck in terms of what I have on my PC. it does everything I need to do. You know, it's and then some. So, and I've never had a problem. And the footage, from what I've been told, from viewers, is clear. So that's
Oh,
all
yeah,
that's
that's
all that
yeah.
matters, really. It's clear, it's smooth. It doesn't. I don't drop frames. I can record at the same time. Even if I was playing from the PC itself, I can play from it, record, and stream at the same time. So that's all you need, really. I mean, that's, you know, and for me, the thing was, you know, I wanted to do it at a crisp 1080 60. You know, obviously I could play on higher, but like in terms of what you guys are getting, I want, you know, I want you guys to get at least 1080 60. You know, have smooth frame rates at 1080. You know, it's like is. So I have the iPhone 11, but got that on contract about 2 years ago. But never outright bought it just 2 years ago. It was expensive. Yes, it was.
Yeah. It's like $1,000, $2,000.
Yeah, like a phone for that kind of money. Yeah, that's a lot of money for a phone, if you ask me. But
You might as well just buy a laptop. I don't know.
yeah, a laptop or a PC or something like that. And you got to remember, I mean, as powerful as phones are these days, you're still limited. Like compared to, you know, like for instance, I could have a laptop that does what this PC does, but because this is a PC, it's still going to perform better because that's just how it works. You know, a laptop is limited in terms of what it can do compared to a PC. You know, even though the specs could be
Right.
close. You know, I mean,
Well,
I mean, there's still laptops that can outperform the PC that I have, no doubt about it. But you get the point. It's just the way it is. You know, full-on desktops are just more capable than laptops. But laptops
yeah,
can
I
do
was gonna
amazing things.
say, yeah, I was gonna say, like, it depends on what you're using the iPhone for.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, smooth frames, yeah, like, it
Yeah.
takes the guesswork. The camera is what's important with the iPhone.
Yeah. Some people actually, I don't know specifics, but I'm sure some people really.
I actually have some moon.
I think I don't know what they're doing, but
You must bring me more before
Um,
I can teach you how to improve casting a la Hamura.
yeah.
I'll keep an eye out for demiguise statues. and
Yeah,
see
I
if
don't.
can
I personally don't know what they would use it for. I mean, the only thing I can think of is like the fancy camera, but
Since they can only be
other than that, it's like I don't know.
Well, it's mostly for business owners, people who need product shots, people who have a website, um, primarily people who have small business,
Yeah, I mean, if
people
I
who
was,
sell online,
yeah,
stuff like that.
if I was making, you know, crazy amounts of YouTube money or something like that, then maybe. But even then, I think I'd still be hesitant. You know, it's got nothing. I'm not a cheap person by any means. I just think defensively when it comes to my money. Like even when it's like I also think of the long run and stuff like that. Is this going to make me happy and blah blah blah. So
Yeah.
and I look at, and I also compare it to what I have now. So it's like, do I really need this? Do I not really need this? You know, all these
Oh, I know, yeah.
all these questions kind of pop into mind, really. So
And how long is it gonna last me? Like, is it gonna be obsolete in however many years?
yeah.
Yeah.
I
I
don't
know.
use my iPhone for anything apart to WhatsApp and checking my Facebook. I don't really. Yeah, that's the thing. But I think a lot of people, and I'm not necessarily talking about you, but I think just a lot of people in general are just kind of, how do I put this? They're kind of hooked on having that latest thing, so to speak. I don't know. I don't know what it is specifically, but I know a lot of people are really hooked into that. Like me, luckily for me, I never. All I want to do is be able to talk, text, send pictures, send videos, and use the internet just for, you know, basic necessities. That's it. You know, other than that, I don't, you know, I don't need it for anything else. So,
Yeah.
But I know that other people may have different needs. I mean, some people. The thing is also, some people don't really have like they don't have things like a PC that I have, or they don't do the gaming thing. So it's like their only piece of high tech would be the phone, right? So they're like, well, I might as well get the best one. So if I need to do anything on it, at least have the best. So I think that's also a thing, if that makes any sense whatsoever. I think that's also a thing. So so yeah. Let's see if there. I want to see if there's any. Let's take a look. There's one. Might as well go for it. And there's field guide pages too, so it's like might as well.
Revelio.
They have to have the best model, and they do. That's crazy because you bring out a new phone every year. Yeah, absolutely.
I know.
Every single year. But it's the same thing like PC as well. Like I said, I got this bad boy just a little under a year ago or something like that. So actually I got it like 8 months ago or something like that. And yeah, it's there's always new stuff coming out, but like some people are like, "Oh yeah, I want to get a 4090." It's like, dude, what do you need a 4090 for? And they don't even have things that the 4090 is a crazy powerful graphics card, and it's like, what are you going to use that for? There's nothing that's out that could give you like everything that the 4090 is quote unquote capable of giving you. It's like you don't need something like that. You know, like if I knew that my credit limit was increased the following day after getting this PC, I would have gotten a 3080. I'm telling you right now, I would have gotten a 3080. So, not that I really need it, but I would have gone for a 3080 because that was the kind of build that I wanted in the first place. I would have gotten a 3080. But am I dissatisfied? No way. So, my girlfriend is like, yeah, I bought your iPhone 12 Pro Max and the hell broke loose because she wanted a 13. I mean, they're always coming up with amazing things at this point. So, yeah, 4090s like driving a Ferrari in a 60-mile-an-hour zone. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Yeah, you don't need a 4090. I mean, there's people out there that are getting them, and I'm thinking like, why? I mean, I know, because they've got the money, and it's like, okay, great, but it's like why? It's like, I would personally wait until the next special thing comes out technology-wise, to where that could make use of the 4090, if that makes sense, right? So, that's what I would personally, or because right now, especially with the PC gaming, the way PC gaming is going, like a lot of these games, not all of them, but a lot of them are like, it's like they're not getting a full-on clean release. It's like they're getting buggy and stuff like that. Some of them are incomplete, non-functional. So it's like, you got these people that have invested so much money on a PC, and it's like their games are not optimized the way they should be, unfortunately. Which is sad, really, because that's why you got that PC in the first place. All these guys get the PC for that reason alone. So I could more than understand that. I can more than relate to it. So, like, this PC that I have right now is ahead of this generation. Like, I don't have to worry about upgrading anything for quite a while. And it would be considered mid-tier. It'd be like a mid-tier PC, somewhere in the mid-tier. So, and definitely, I'm not ashamed of it. Like, it's like I don't need the highest specs and stuff like that. So, and if anybody's like a new YouTuber or something like that, one of the things they'll quickly learn at some point, sooner or later, they're going to learn that the equipment does not make the equipment doesn't make the content, really. It's the level of equipment that you have in terms of specs doesn't automatically make you a better content creator. It'll make your content look prettier, and you'll be able to run things faster and stuff like that, but it doesn't make you into a great content creator. It really doesn't. It's your imagination, consistency, and creativity that make you a great content creator, in my opinion. I think they do as though they feel better to update with everything. I don't think, because even if you don't need it. It's a lot of people get things that they don't need. I get it. I mean, I myself am guilty of that. So who am I to say anything? But I don't know. Maybe they just get a huge dopamine hit out of it. That's another thing. It's like it makes them feel good to have it. A lot of people, like, it's the same thing with it's the same thing with jewelry or with clothes and stuff like that. Do I have more moons for him or no?
Hello, Mr. Moon.
But
Greetings. Any luck
but yeah, I'm assuming that has something to do with it.
Sorry to say that I haven't found any more of those statues.
How unfortunate. I was hoping you would have. And remove
But if it makes a person happy to have a really nice PC and all that kind of stuff, then hey, I mean, yeah. I mean, it's everybody wishes that they were rich, but one thing I'll tell you is that, like, when was it? It was about 2.5 years ago. it was a 2.5 to 3 years ago to where like
Only be collected at night.
to where I was like nearly completely broke, and now I'm not, and I'm very fortunate to have the work that I have, and again, I don't make anything to write home about, but I like if I didn't have to work for a certain period of time, I'd be fine, you know, everything would be paid for, and I'd be able to cover my expenses for a little while. But you know, most people are not in that kind of position, and one thing I can tell you is that like money can make you feel more secure, but it won't buy you happiness. It'll help open a lot of doors, there's no doubt about it, but it won't buy you happiness, you know. It just won't. It'll help get you closer. It'll help make you feel more secure. It can help put you on the right path, but it won't buy it for you. It won't walk the path for you. So can't take it when you leave this planet, so invest wisely. Yeah. I mean, so it is what it is. So, but yeah, ultimately it won't make you happy. So at the end of the day, it's like, you know, I have a coworker who's, you know, an older man, and he's like, yeah, why hold on to too much money and stuff like that? And he's like, enjoy it, you know. So yeah, I mean, if you abuse it, yes, there will be more problems. Yes, if you abuse it, there's no doubt about it, there will be more problems. But you know, so but if you don't abuse it, and if you respect it, you know, then that's fine. You know, you generally won't have problems with money if you don't abuse it. Or that's the problem. A lot of people end up having it, and they're like, oh, I could do this, I could do this, I could do that, and you can, and then it ends up, you know, it's true. It's like Vince McMahon said it, you know, he's like, what's the point of having power if you can't abuse it, you know? And I don't like that quote very much, but to a certain extent, you got to agree. He's from one side of the coin, he's kind of got a point, but of course the other side of the point is like, you know, eventually it'll abuse you if you abuse it. So that's just the way it works. And your quote of yes, more money, more problems. Actually, I remember like my mother actually said that to me when I was young. One of those things that stuck with me. So, and it is true. It is true. So, but as long as you don't abuse it, you're fine. I'm gonna go to Hogsmeade because I've been spending way too much time out here. I'm gonna go to Hogsmeade to find more stuff over there. So let's go. Let's see where else we. Wait, let's go. See something. Let's see. What's this? Talk. Yes, we talk with somebody. Yes. Let's talk. More quests. So yeah, it is what it is. So I always think if you have money, you would think you're happy, but you'll find people around you that might just only. You know, it's it can happen that way, but that's why you gotta. I think that's why you gotta keep your circle relatively small. Keep your circle small. I think that's probably the safest way to play it. You know, keep your circle small. You'll be be better off that way. Especially if those people have been around, you know, before you became financially successful. You know those are usually the ones that you can count on. So.
All really great advice, Jack.
No, it's all good. No, I understand it. Trust me. I understand it. You can misspell all you want. I'll understand what you mean because you're typing, and I trust me.
Revelio.
Let's see. Lock more doors.
Aloha Mora.
It's my lord.
Right. Go here. And open Revelio. And the stairs. No. Oh, there they are. Well, at least we're getting a bunch of stuff that we can always sell. Like there's always good food around whenever you look at one of these houses. It's like there's food laying around. Alright, here we go. Oh yeah, I need to go this way.
I can't go back there.
Go that way. Wait, why is it guiding me to the castle? This is why I came here.
Is there something I can help you with, Mr.
Adley. Edgar Adley. No. No,
I have to get showered and dressed for work. It was really lovely meeting you. I have a great chat with you guys. Thank you so much. We'll see you again soon. It was really nice meeting you too, Nippy. It was really nice meeting you too. I hope you have a great day at work. And yeah, I'll be streaming, so hope to see you on here again soon, my friend.
He didn't deserve to go like that.
I'm very sorry to hear about your friend.
Oh, thank you. I can't think of it. Milo's body is still in that cave with the absconder.
The absconder?
Aye, Milo's name for the acromantula. He did have a flair for the dramatic. In fact, as
take care, Nippy.
Milo begged me to take his heirloom pocket watch, so that his daughter would have something to remember him by. But I fled.
If I have time, I can try to collect the heirloom watch, Mr. Adley.
You can't possibly go to the acromantula's cave. Killed. Please, forget I said anything.
Huh.
Now, where could that acromantula cave be?
I hate having a cold. It sucks.
Mm.
The thing is, it's like at its worst today. I mean, I started feeling it like a lot last night, but it's just got it like at its worst today. Ugh.
Mm.
No fever though, so that's good.
Oh, thank goodness.
Yep, no fever. So just a cold. Hopefully tomorrow morning I'll feel better. If anything, I'll just call my manager and be like, "Hey, such and such, I don't want to get anybody sick." I'm sure he'll be fine.
Yeah. No.
And it started. The funny thing is, it started like 3 or 4 days ago with a kind of a itchy, scratchy, sore throat, and yeah.
Oh, that sucks.
At least I worked through.
It's just
At least I worked through the weekend when it was busiest. So that.
Yeah. Mm.
Get there faster. Uh-huh. Wait. Get there. bad guys over.
Abandoned long ago, no doubt.
It seems we may have an intruder.
Whoa.
Go. Go.
Damn it.
Incendio. Incendio. Incendio.
Okay, so
Incendio. The cave must be somewhere in this maze. I wonder what else is in here.
okay, what's hitting me? What is hitting me?
I don't know.
Incendio.
Which way?
Revelio. Incendio. This could be the Acromantula cave Mr. Adley mentioned.
Oh.
So this is the infamous absconder.
Oh shit.
What in the fuck?
Yikes. Ugh.
What the hell?
Oh man.
Okay.
So this is the infamous absconder.
Use a different... Really? Just 2 hits and I'm dead?
So this is the infamous absconder.
Wow, now all enemies are harder?
Oh shit. Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Defeat an enemy with a venomous tentacular. Okay.
Hmm.
So this is the infamous absconder.
Okay. Alright, I have an idea.
So this is the infamous absconder.
Damn it. Honestly, I don't know if I'm powerful enough to take on this boss yet.
Hmm.
I don't know what you know what? I didn't even look at what level the boss is. Go check. Like, because next to their health bar, there's usually a number.
Hmm.
So this is the infamous absconder.
It doesn't say.
That's weird.
Oh, 22. Oh no. Bad guys are 22s, but I don't know who the boss. I don't know who the boss is. Yeah, this guy's way too strong. I mean, do I even have a way out? I think I do.
So this is the infamous absconder.
Alright, I just got another comment from one of my videos. Which video though? Let me. Mortal Kombat.
What's it say? What's it say?
Hold on. Says, I love this video, man. Severely underrated. I'd be down to edit for you, honestly, if you'd like. No, thank you.
No.
I mean, I would edit myself if that was what I wanted to do, but no need.
Yeah.
I prefer natural, convo flowing stuff. I hate having a cold.
I know. It's the worst. It
Feels
makes
like
everything hard.
crap.
Mm.
Yeah, so the next video that it's already uploaded, but it's not live yet, is Tomb Raider.
Oh, nice. Lara Croft.
Yeah, the original. My art. I asked on Twitter. I asked my artist. I'm like, hey, what do you want next? And he's like, what video? I asked him like, what video do you want to see next? And he's like, Tomb Raider 1. And I was like, okay. I wasn't expecting that at all, but hey, I get it. It was one of those games from back in the day.
Love Tomb Raider. Yeah.
I did that earlier. So how's the cat?
Oh, he's fine. Yeah, he's just fine. He's sleeping.
Does your cat snore?
Yes, he does.
Oh really? You can hear it?
Yep.
Cool.
It's more like a little whistle.
Another thing I haven't done, I haven't taken my cold and flu medicine for a while. Not since before leaving for.
Oh yeah, you should.
If Dayquil gets warm because you left it in the car for a little bit but brought it back in, it should be fine, right?
Oh yeah.
Because it says, I think it says you're supposed to store it in a cool, dry place.
Yeah.
And it was warmer. Right now, it's definitely room temperature and definitely cooler.
It should be fine.
Yeah. Plus, it says good for headache, fever, sore throat. Definitely got the headache right now. Thankfully, I don't have, and I got the one that's sugar and alcohol free.
Yeah. Yeah. Mm. But yeah, Biscuit, he's been having little sneezing fits.
Oh, he's been
I
sneezing?
think, yeah, I think because, I've been opening the windows, I've been vacuuming more. But yeah,
I'm kind of tempted. Different game.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, just kind of change the pace a little bit.
Oh sure.
Well, at least I got this stuff, and it's liquid, so it works. But I haven't been taking like the larger dose. I just been taking the smaller dose, the 15 milliliters instead of 30.
Oh, you should take the bigger dose because you're a bigger dude.
Well, I weigh like 188 right now. Yeah, I shall. Maybe I should. But yeah, I should be fine though, right? Even though it was warm earlier because I had it in the car because I took it with me to
Yeah.
work.
Yeah, it should be fine. Yeah.
Cheers.
Yeah. Mazel tov.
And it's alcohol and sugar free, so. And I actually like it. Well, one of the things that has done really good is the sore throat. Pretty much no longer existent since I started taking this like yesterday or the day.
Oh, good.
But
The congestion.
yeah, but headache is definitely got. Yeah, and I'm definitely congested. So.
Hmm.
I mean, it basically says headache, fever, cough. It says
Right.
it says decongestant free though,
Oh.
which kind of sucks, but that's all right.
No.
It's probably because I got the one without sugar and no alcohol. I don't know. Maybe I don't know.
Yeah, now you gotta show ID for buying decongestants now.
But that's okay though. I don't. My body will naturally decongestize if that's even a word. So I'm glad you're up here. I'm glad you're staying up with me. Appreciate it. It's
Oh
good.
yeah.
It's good to have the company. I really appreciate that.
Oh yeah. Yeah. No, I'm feeling better today. Well, I was feeling kind of crappy earlier in the day, but I'm feeling better now. I use the CBD and the preparation H and stuff like that.
Oh, it's so weird. Literally just a few seconds ago, I almost feel like I'm like felt like 5%. Like just now, just for a few seconds, And I did take
NyQuil,
I
baby.
did take a little bit of a larger dose. Like I went a little bit, went between the two. But if I'm still up in 4 hours from now, because I know I will be up, I know that. But there's always plenty to do. Have if you have a system, and then you that kind of there's stuff you can. These retrospective videos that I've been like are they've been taking up a good chunk of my time, but that's like really. So, and I've also, spoiler alert, I might as well tell you that, but and anybody who's in here, so this spoiler alert of content that like I'm thinking of also doing kind of like I've obviously been doing the movie comms, right? So I'm also thinking about doing what are they called? Now my artist is working on graphics that I asked him to, because right now I've got the graphics that have the multiple colors, and then I've got different versions of them. So I've asked my artist about a couple more things, because I've also been doing things with movies on here, and I'm like, okay, what if you made graphics that were the inside or outside of a movie theater that are animated just like the ones that you previously made, and with all the different colors and stuff, the neon colors sign that you. So he's like, can you show me a couple of pictures of what you're talking about? And I sent him a couple of pictures, and so yeah, he already quoted me a price, and I basically told him, okay, don't start doing anything until I pay you. I just want to wait and see how the rest of this week goes and go from there. But yeah, he does good stuff. I mean, you've seen the thumbnails that you're seeing, like the background of the thumbnails are basically, I screenshotted his design of the graphics that I do, like a podcast, or whenever you see the retrospective videos, when you look at that background with the gameplay, that's like his design that he did for me.
Yeah.
So, and it's animated and everything like that, and it's got a really cool look to it. So, basically, I make a screenshot out of that, and I use that as a background. And what I do after that is I obviously do the highlights and stuff like that, and then I add in whatever else I want to, and that's it. So, so it's kind of like I'm getting quite a lot just from that alone, because I can thumbnails it. And I thankfully, to have a decent thumbnail, you don't really need to be the best. You just have to. You keep it simple, but at the same time, you keep it clean. That's one thing I've learned after doing this. It's like thumbnails got to be clean. They can't be, they need to be clean. Along the way, you learn tricks and stuff. I'm thinking, what I do is what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take, I know you're an artist, so like, do you like the recent thumbnails that I've done? Like when you look at the retrospective videos, like are they decent thumbnails? The Donkey Kong Country one I changed today. I updated that today. Because
I saw that. Yeah.
Because that first one was just way out of place, and then I'm looking at the other stuff that I've done, and I'm like, there's, I gotta change that. No way. So.
I do. I like them. Yeah.
Yeah. So
they're eye catching.
Yeah.
I like the colors. Yeah.
And they're simple. They don't need to be fancy. That's another thing. So. And me, I don't, and quite frankly, my knowledge doesn't go that far. I don't know how to do the fancy stuff. I really don't. But,
well, they don't have to be fancy because they're so small,
Yeah, but they still have to be clean though. And the thing is, even though they're small though, I mean, a lot of people will notice a lot of shit, but yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
But I would say they're clickable. I also DM'd a friend of mine, a close friend of mine, and I said, do these look clickable? He's like, dude, I really like the Mortal Kombat one, and I love the Sonic one. Like, okay.
Yeah, the Sonic one came out really nice. Yeah. I like that one a lot.
Yeah, I wanted to, and it's perfect because it fits, because you got the old school Sonic, and then you've got kind of like the newer design, because the old school design didn't look like the new. So when you got both of those in the thumbnails, you know, and then with the Mortal Kombat one, I was thinking about doing the both Scorpion and Subs. I was thinking about just doing old Scorpion and then new Scorpion, and then I was like, no, you gotta have both Scorpion and Sub-Zero. So it's like let's get both of them on there. So yeah, and I've been listening and watching to a lot of retrospective stuff lately, and I guess I've been inspired. You know, I mean, granted, these guys cut their videos like to make the commentary sound perfect, and they don't do the whole 30 minutes or however long their video is. Some of the videos are really long, and they don't do it in one shot. Me, on the other hand, that's what I do. It's like like the Sonic one, I think it was it Sonic? That one took me nearly an hour.
Yeah.
And the one of the videos that I had, I think it was Mortal Kombat. No, one of the other ones, I don't remember, was an hour and 27 minutes of like uncut commentary. So I was like, but it's much easier when you talk about. Ooh, and I just remembered which one I'm gonna do next. It's a lot easier to remember, like when you've played the game or when you've grown up playing the game, it's a lot easier to remember.
Oh yeah.
Of what you went through. Like I'm sure the first time you ever played a game, you kind of remember that, even though it might be from your childhood, especially if you kept playing it. So that's why I do things the way I do them. It's like okay, I start out with my unscripted beginnings in terms of my experience, and then right after that I go into the retrospective, which is article that I read off of, and then after that I finish with my final thoughts. Now if I've never played the game, I just do the retrospective, which is what the Tomb Raider was, because I barely played Tomb Raider. So it's like, okay, we'll just do it classic retrospective, completely scripted obviously, and then that's it. So
okay.
So that's but still though, like it was requested, so I happily did it, and it's also like Tomb Raider is also like a very, it has its place among gaming royalty. So I can't even believe that back in those days, even during the PlayStation days, like they had, what was it? They had like 8 to 12 people or something like that working on the game, which isn't very much. So it's like you can't help but wonder, like, wow. So, and growing up with all these different games, and not just growing up with all the different games, but also playing them and seeing, like I wanted an N64 when I was a kid, but not that I wouldn't get a PlayStation if it was given to me or anything like that. But I'm just saying, like, I wanted an N64, but peer pressure kind of pushed me towards the PlayStation side. Okay. So I wouldn't know about Spyro the Dragon if it wasn't for PlayStation. I wouldn't have known about Siphon Filter if it wasn't for PlayStation. I wouldn't have known about Crash Bandicoot if it wasn't for PlayStation. And a few other games, you know, Metal Gear Solid. Even though I didn't play Metal Gear, I played the demo that the system came with.
Right.
There was a demo. It had Spyro the Dragon on there. It had Medieval. I think it had Madden or something like that, or a football game. It could have been Blitz. I'm not. And Metal Gear Solid. So it's like, you know, you remember those little things. My first PlayStation game was actually Duke Nukem. I didn't go and get it. My parents got it for me. So they basically asked the guy at Walmart, they're like, they basically asked him, what game should we get for our son? And then I'm sure he asked, well, how old is he? And blah, blah, blah. And I was 14 at the time. So they said, he said, get Duke Nukem Time to Kill. So, and I'm glad he said that, because it was an M for mature rated game and I was 15. So, you know, that's cool. So that was my first Duke Nukem experience. You know, I was like, wow, this guy's like talking mid-game and he's saying all this crazy stuff, and there's mature themes, and then there's all this other stuff. There's a strip club. And I was like, so I was like, whoa, I could get used to this. But the thing is, I didn't get a memory card, and neither did my parents. And it required a memory card in order for you to save. So every single time I shut the PlayStation down, I had to save, but I didn't have a memory card. So I guess it was a while later on until I finally got one, because I finally remembered. I was like, hey, can we get this? I can't save my game without them. So once I got my memory card, it was like a gift from heaven. But those were the times. You know, I didn't even have a TV in my room until around that time, and then once I had a TV in my room, and then I had the PlayStation and all that, it was like beautiful. Like I would, and then after that, I got Mortal Kombat 4, and then after that, and if anybody else is watching, I apologize for not gaming right now. I'm just taking a small break because I'm battling a cold, and I just took some medicine, and I'm feeling a little bit better, so I'm just kind of resting before carrying on. So I apologize. But when I played and then after that, it was Mortal Kombat 4 that I had. Which the funny story about Mortal Kombat 4, I haven't said this on YouTube or on anything. Funny, well, not a funny story, but it was a story nonetheless. So my mom and I were taking the bus at the time because we only had one car, and Dad used the car to drive to work. So we took the bus in order to get a few things done, and I managed to get Mortal Kombat 4. But my mom and I, we took the wrong bus, and it took us way out there. And then eventually we ended up taking the right bus, and it came back. So we were out there for I don't know how much longer than we had to be. But thankfully, I had the Mortal Kombat, you know, I had the box, right? Because back then there were no digital purchases. Everything was the box. So right. I just kept on looking at the box, and I just kept on reading the box, and I just kept on reading the, I don't know if there was an instruction manual or not, but I kept on reading it and looking at it, and I'm like, yeah, I get to play this when I go home. So that actually helped make the time go by, you know, because back then there were no cell phones, there wasn't anything like that. So all I had was this little box, this little Mortal Kombat 4 box that I just looked at like nonstop because I grew up playing Mortal Kombat more than any other game. So yeah, so basically right after that, it was like we were like, for a little while we were lost because we took the wrong bus going in certain directions. So, but me, I wasn't as phased about it because I kept on looking at that damn box. So, and then when I got home, I just played the heck out of it. So, it wasn't my favorite Mortal Kombat, but it was the first Mortal Kombat I've played in a long time, and I finally got to play it after all my friends were talking about it. But yeah, and then basically, like after that, remember the good old Blockbuster? Remember Blockbuster?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Were you a Hollywood Video person or a Blockbuster person, or did it not matter?
I was a Blockbuster person.
Did Hollywood Video do video games as well, or did they just do video, or do you not know?
I think they just did videos.
Okay. Yeah, because I don't think I ever went to Hollywood Video, but Blockbuster was good, and I used to, basically whenever I was able to, when my parents said yes, you know, take me, and more often than not, we would always pay late fees because we never brought it back on time. But no, I would get a game from Blockbuster during that time. I was in high school, I was in 9th grade, and I was busy during the week. Like homework had me busy when we were in Texas at the time. Homework had me busy from 3 p.m. when I got home up until bedtime. So that was like my Monday through Thursdays, if not Monday through Fridays, or Monday through Thursdays for sure. And then on Fridays, I would probably like just take a break earlier, and then I just finish homework later on or whatever it was. But Mondays through Thursdays, like I was busy as hell. And then basically after that, it was on Friday, if I was lucky enough, go to Blockbuster and rent a game, and I would try to beat that game before the weekend was up. I mean, I had nothing to do. There's nothing else I would do. I would just watch TV and play video games and just chill, because the rest of the week was so freaking, like, it was tiring because I was going to school and then I was doing homework and then that was my day. So yeah. So basically after that, it was just absolutely like insane. And basically I would just take the weekend off. Like, that's what I would do. I would just take the weekend off. I would just wouldn't do anything over the weekend, especially since there was no homework and stuff. And well, there was, but I'd get it done. And I would play video games. And one of those games that I would play was Spyro 2. I rented that one numerous times. I think I rented Psychonauts 1 once or twice. Spyro I rented 2 or 3 times, if I'm not mistaken. And a handful of other games. So I just, that was the goal for me, was to try to, Crash Team Racing was another one that I rented many times. And I couldn't beat it. But little did I know that even for back in the day, Crash Team Racing was the hardest game, like one of the hardest games to complete. And what I mean by complete is There's a difference between beating a game and completing a game. You beat a game, you're just beating the game. You're getting from start to finish, right? But when you complete a game, you're collecting all the collectibles and you're 100%ing it. There's like like this is like, for instance, I'll show you here. According to wrong button. So according to, I think it's challenges. According to like okay, maybe I did press the wrong button. I don't know. Oh, there we go. So this on the bottom says I'm 26% through, I believe, like as far as challenges go.
Right.
So if you were to complete a game, you're basically going for 100%. In other words, there's hidden stuff to pick up, sometimes even hidden levels, sometimes hidden boss fights. You know, like if you're Spyro, one of the things that you want to do is collect like all the gems that are around the level. Like you're going after all those. Like there's all sorts of hidden stuff, and sometimes there's time trials that you got to get for gold medal. So, you know, there's bronze, silver, gold, and you have to have gold in order to 100% or something like that, or to unlock a key or some shit. So my idea back then when I was in the 8th grade and beyond that was like, that's when I first started like appreciating completing the process. Like I wanted to complete the game before the weekend was up because I had nothing else to do. So it's like, okay, let's complete the game. But I was never that kind of player. Like growing up, I used to skip the cutscenes in games for the games that had them. That was the kind of player that I was. I just wanted to complete the game from start to finish. I never went to upgrade 100% of anything, like including my gear. Like if I had a weapon in a game, I never went to 100% anyway, anything. But it wasn't until later on that I learned that that's the proper way to do it. So I ended up doing that much later on. So, and that's when I started to appreciate it. And I guess it was just my maturation into gaming, because I didn't really get into it that much until like I reached a certain age, and then it was like, and then certain games were just that good, right? To where it just made you want to complete those games because those games were that good, right? So, so that's something that became appealing after about, I'd probably say about 8th or 9th grade. That's when it became appealing. So, and another funny story though, funny about the subject was, Mortal Kombat actually, Mortal Kombat 4, the game that I just told you about, was one of the few games that I actually completed because they had the games had every character had their own like story ending, so you had to kind of beat the game with all the characters to unlock all the story endings and such. And that game made me want to do that, as crazy as that is. So it was one of the first games that I actually completed, because I was never a completionist type of player.
Oh, okay.
So, but there's a channel on YouTube here that I absolutely love. He makes the incredible content. He's called The Completionist, and that guy not only completes games, but what he also does is, like, there's one more thing. Like right now in games, we have achievements, right, or trophies, depending on when you're playing Xbox or PlayStation. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Like I'll show you. Like, let me see if I can bring it up. Wait, wrong button. Like here, like there's like for this game there's achievements. Right now I've got only 85 out of 1,000, and I've gotten 7 out of 45. So every game has these. Like this one is a spell master, like learn all spells and stuff, and you get achievement points. So this guy also does all the achievement points for all the games, and I'm like, holy shit! I'm actually there's a few guys out there that have millions of achievement scores, which is pretty incredible, and it takes time. I can't say I've done that with all games. I really can't. But with that being said, you know, I mean, granted, there's some games that are easy to do. Like some games are just really easy, but with that being said, there's more games out there that are tough. Like some of the games' achievements are ridiculous. So, like actually, way back before you met me, Batman, Arkham Asylum, Arkham City, and Arkham Knight, I 100%ed all those games. And as far as achievements go, I think I either gotten all of them or most of them. because some of them are
Oh,
ridiculous.
okay.
But my number one thing back then was to like 100% those games. Like if I'm really into a game, so that's the thing about this game here, Harry Potter. There's like I'm an RPG noob, obviously, so that's that. But I'm also a Harry Potter noob, even though I have a little bit of knowledge and I've seen the movies and I have a certain level of understanding. But I'm not like a hardcore Harry Potter fan like a lot of people are. So I would probably tell you that I would probably be spending a ridiculous more amount of time in this game if I was a Harry Potter fan. Like I would have, like right now I'm past 20 hours or past 23 hours or whatever it is of game time. If I was a hardcore Harry Potter fan, I would probably be at least double that by now, I think.
Right.
So if that makes sense. So but I am enjoying the process. Like that's why I think these selfishly, this is selfish obviously, but selfishly I want these guys here, I think they're Avalanche Studios. I want them to like do different franchises and give them the same treatment that they gave Harry Potter. Or that they gave Hogwarts Legacy, you know, because obviously this takes place 100 years before Harry Potter's time. But I would love to see any other franchise, especially if it's a franchise that I'm familiar with or that I grew up with. I would love to see an adaptation of that. Man, I died. Holy shit. Oh, oops. That's a boss fight. Okay, I did not know that. But I would love to see these guys put their mark on something like that. And I'm feeling a little bit better ever since taking that damn medicine.
Oh, good.
Crap. I fell off again. But the thing, yeah, I'll take the regular dose in like 3 or 4 hours from now, before falling asleep, so that way I can wake up feeling even better, hopefully. But and I have some vitamin C. I mean, you're only supposed to. I bought the emergency stuff that you mix in with your water.
Oh yeah, I take that.
Yeah, I had it at home, but the thing is, I get the I don't get the cheaper stuff, the Equate stuff, because that tastes nasty. I get the emerg, and I didn't know that when I got it, and I've got a whole bunch of it at home here, but I still spent the extra money. I spent like another $12. I'm like, I'm not drinking that shit. I might as well get emergency. So, so yeah, I would say, you know, drink that twice a day. Plenty of water. Maybe I should start taking vitamin D3 as well. I don't know. But yeah. And you know what's really, you know what's that? What's up? What?
Yeah, I do. I take vitamin D. Yeah.
Yeah. What's it called? Well, you know what's really cool? One of my favorite things about streaming is like, obviously you've been here, but one thing that's really cool is like, it seems like you're here even though you're not here. If that makes sense.
Yeah, it does. It feels like that. Yeah.
I mean, it's not the same, but it's it's better than nothing. I'll take it, you know. So, because this, like, what the hell? Oh, okay. Let's see if I can go back to this. But I'm telling you, like, that's why I'm so excited for Mortal Kombat, because I'm like, did you, just out of curiosity, again, I don't expect this of you or anybody, but did you listen to any one of my recent videos lately? Like, what are the most recent ones that which one did you listen to?
I listened to the Mortal Kombat one, yeah.
All of it?
Yeah, while I was working, yeah.
Holy shit. Yeah, so in Mortal Kombat Deception, like my and this is a true story, and I said it in the video, like, I think I mentioned it in the video, but my best friend, like, I ended up taking a nap after getting that game because I was up all night from the excitement, and I had like a huge meal. And back then we used to, especially whenever we got together, it would be junk food, right? So I ate a bunch of junk food, and then I ended up falling asleep, and my best friend played the Conquest mode that they had in Mortal Kombat Deception, so which was Mortal Kombat 6, and he played that, and he was like wanting to do everything in there, and it's like, I was like, really? So MK Deception was like, right now they're bringing back that Conquest mode, but like, all obviously with today's bells and whistles, and they've also Well, at least that's what data mining suggests. So, and leaks. So, and we're supposed to be getting a reveal hopefully any day now.
Yeah.
And what's going to happen is like it's going to be absolutely huge because their crypt, the crypt, which is something that they've been implementing for a while, is now it's going to be like its own separate game, and NetherRealm Studios is known to kind of do that over the years, and I think it's going to be something like this, but I don't know if it's going to be quite to this scale because it's, you know, they also have to do the regular game as well. So, but like, because I like the lore very much, I'm very interested to like play a game like this, but for Mortal Kombat style, because that is like the lore that I am extremely familiar with. Like, extremely familiar with. I know the story very well. The only thing that kind of sucks is now the timeline has been kind of... Remember Back to the Future 2?
Yeah.
Remember in the second one where the timeline... They went back, you know, but it wasn't the same? Because the timeline... Yeah. So that's basically what's happened now with Mortal Kombat. So it's been changed. So we're getting an alternate version of stories within the timeline.
Okay.
So I'm interested in terms of what they're going to be like. Are they going to take like this? Speaking of Mortal Kombat Deception, like in the beginning of that game, it was revealed that the bad guys won, because usually in most stories, it's, you know, the good guys are going to win. But in Deception, that didn't happen. When I bought when I bought that game and when we booted it and put it up, my best friend, who is also another big Mortal Kombat fan, the other one that was with us, like when we played the cutscene, he was like, "No way." You know, because the bad guys had lost. So, I'm sorry, the bad guys won. So, yeah. There's a chance that this time that the bad guy might have won again. And we don't know that until we finally get some sort of official reveal. Beyond the fact that the game has been confirmed. And the funny thing is, they got the actor from the original Mortal Kombat movie that played Shang Tsung to once again play Shang Tsung.
Oh, okay.
And his voice and his Shang Tsung swag and all that is just so good. It is so good. It's Kara Tagawa all these years later. You know, but they obviously de-aged him a little bit, obviously, to match the character. But it's him and his voice. He's got that swag about him. You know, he's got like if they chose to go with his arc to where he won, it's like holy shit. But I don't know if they're gonna do that or not. But if they do, I think it's gonna be a very interesting turn, but who knows. So that is what I can't wait to see. And not just that, but I also want to see, like, I want to be able to either create my own character and run around like this and then search things in the lore, or if there's like questions we got to answer and shit like that, it's like, yeah, I know this. Like, remember how like I was asking you about Harry Potter stuff and you were like, well, I'm familiar with this, I'm pretty sure you might find this over here.
Yeah.
So like I'm like that with Mortal Kombat. And plus there's been characters that fans have been asking for since that game I told you about.
Yeah.
That haven't made a return since then. And there's two that I'm 90+% sure will make a return that haven't been in the series since then. So there's Havoc, you know, a guy that basically like breaks his own skulls and necks, and he's very weird. Oh, hey cat. And then there's, you know, he's from Chaos Realm, and then you've got Ashra, and she's from another realm. So it's like all these characters. There's a handful of characters that were legitimately good that just haven't been brought back since. So that's another thing that I can't wait for. You know, some characters, yes, they shouldn't make a return, or if they do, they should have a different impact. But that's Mortal Kombat. Like that's the story. Did you see that movie in theaters when it came out, or were you not a fan, or did you not see it at all?
I don't think I saw it.
Did you note it? Do you remember hearing about it because it was making headlines all over the place?
I remember hearing about it. Yeah. But I don't think I saw it. No.
Back then, those special effects were awesome. Do you remember seeing, like, for the first time when you were younger, like a movie in theaters to where it was from some sort of material that you read or seen on TV or something like that, or played?
Oh, sure. Yeah. Saw the Turtles movie in theaters. Yeah.
Okay, so are you now? Be honest. The original, the second, or the third? Which of those films did you like
The
more?
first one. The first one.
Okay, I
Um,
have a different take on that. Go ahead, say what you're gonna say, because I'll tell you after you're done.
oh yeah, with like the weird foam mouth and everything. Like, yeah.
Yeah. No,
Um,
actually, the turtles looked respectably good in the first movie, especially.
yeah, it was not bad. Not bad for the
No,
era.
no,
Yeah,
yeah, no,
absolutely.
no. So here's the thing. I liked the first one as a kid. The second one I fell in love. I liked even more as a kid. I fell in love with the second one greatly. Um, and I liked the third one as a kid. You know, as an adult, I mean, I still kind of get a chuckle out of it. It's fine. But as an adult, the first one is, I don't know if it's PG or PG-13, but the first one is like, it's so, the tone is so good. Like it's got like an adult tone to it.
I know it holds up, right?
It does. It does. There's it's not really that cheesy, really. A lot of 90s movies have that 90s, cheesiness, but this film manages to maintain to lower that, but it's good. It doesn't make you like roll your eyes or anything. It's like legit good. It's like, and there's a lot of adult related elements into it as well. It's like some quotes that you had no idea what they meant when you were a kid, and then you see it, you hear it as an adult, and you're like, oh my gosh, they really said that.
Yeah.
Oh damn. I did not know I was headed there.
Oh.
But yeah, I mean those movies are timeless in my opinion. TMNT 1 is,
Yeah.
in my opinion.
Yeah.
Like seriously.
I really agree. Yeah.
Yeah, TMNT 1 is really really good. I go back to look for more shit. Like you're always looking for stuff, which I like. But yeah, I and the funny thing is we haven't seen any of them since. Why in the hell can I not? Oh, I can't. What? It's not letting me? Why is it not letting me travel?
Oh.
No, I am not going to. Like, do I really have no choice? Serious? I'm out of there. There. Now maybe we can do a... There we go. Alright. So... But, yeah, they don't make them like they used to anymore, do they?
No. I don't see any movies that I'm really excited about.
Now, here's something that you may not know. I actually did some reading back in the day. Just some. So, back when Eckerd's Pharmacy used to exist, there was a... There was... you know how every pharmacy and stuff like that has, like, a book section?
Oh yeah, when you got into the Meg, right?
Yeah. So it was the Trench, actually. It was the second movie. But I thought it
okay.
looked really cool. So I picked it up and I started reading it, and I just didn't stop reading it. And then later on in school, I read the first one, so I read them backwards, and then ended up reading the third one, and then I actually sent an email to the writer, the author, and he actually responded back because I saw him. I went to his website, and he actually said that he responds back to every single one of the emails. He's like, I apologize, I may not get back to you right away, but I will get back to you. And I sent him an email, and I was asking, I think I asked him about like if there's any progress with the movie. And this was back in early 2000s. So
right.
And he responded back within a day or two. And I was like so excited. I was like, holy shit, it responded. And then I read it, and I was just beside myself. But he always responded, and that was great. So I mean, I was excited to finally see his movie come out. But the Meg, the one with Jason Statham, obviously, right? That was actually supposed to be originally directed by Eli Roth.
Yeah.
And it was
I
supposed
think
to
we
be
talked about this.
it was supposed to be a hard R movie.
Yeah.
Right? So that obviously didn't happen. I mean, for what they did with it, it was fine. But like I as a person who's read the Meg books, like Jonas Taylor is not a rescue diver. You know, I mean, it's cool at all, and I know, and Jason Statham himself is an experienced swimmer. He actually used to compete.
Okay.
He actually used to compete. He's an excellent swimmer. But his, you know, the character of Jonas Taylor is not. He's not a rescue diver. He's a scientist. What was he? Let's put it this way: nobody knew about the Meg more than he did. There was no other man on the planet that knows more about that level of marine biology like he did, right? So, and on top of that, they had Mac in the film, and that's fine and all that, which is good, but the characters were just really different. And the
I
movie,
hate when they do that.
yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, I love Jason Statham. Love him. Like anything he's in is worth watching. But I really didn't think that they needed to go that far off base from what the book did. I mean, obviously, you know, with the author, I'm sure he gave his okay because, you know, he's been trying to do it for God knows how long. Like, I just keep thinking to myself,
Yeah.
I'm like, it must be heartbreaking that they went off base. I mean, I'm almost kind of tempted to email him again and be like, you know, even after all this time, I'm like, you know, and just say like, there had to be some sort of compromise in negotiation in order to get that movie made, because I think ultimately, in order for the movie to be made, I'm pretty sure, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that he had to give his blessing in order for it to happen.
Yeah.
Do authors
It's
have
always-
do authors like legitimately, like, do they have the majority of control of what they make, of what they write?
Yeah, I guess it depends.
Okay.
Because, yeah, like, I hear that Anne Rice signed off on these series that AMC put together based on her works, but they really flopped, and I'm just like so disappointed.
Really? When
Yeah.
when was this?
It was Interview with the Vampire and the Mayfair Witches.
Wait, Interview with the Vampire as in the original with Tom Cruise?
Yeah, they made it into a series.
Oh, okay. So you're not
on-
you're not talking about the movie.
I'm not talking about the movie.
Okay.
No. She had a lot of creative control over the movie. The movie was very true to the book. So when they said they were gonna rehash it into a series, I was like, why?
So obviously I've asked you this before. So Tom Cruise, his portrayal of Lestat is spot on, right?
Yes, very much so.
Okay. What about Brad Pitt's version of Louis? Is that spot on as well?
Yeah, Louis is like a sad sack. Yeah, he's supposed to be like a killjoy. Yeah.
Okay.
So, very good portrayal, I'd have to say.
Say again?
I think Louis is supposed to be Creole though. He's supposed to be like a mixed race person.
Oh, okay.
So
Okay, so
yeah.
Louis wasn't like American looking like Brad Pitt.
No.
Okay. That's the only thing they changed.
I
Well,
think
one of
so.
the things that they changed.
I think so.
Okay.
But yeah. And the movie couldn't go too hard with the horror
Okay.
element, I guess, because what happens to Claudia is really gross.
Yeah, you
Her
described.
head
I remember.
gets
Yeah, I remember you
yeah,
described that to me. Yeah.
yeah, so I don't know. But yeah.
Well, yeah, they couldn't go. They couldn't go too much further into the movie like that. You know, there were. I'm sure there were limitations and stuff.
Yeah. Unless it was like, like a Showtime movie.
Or a director's cut release. But back then, director's cut releases they weren't as frequent as they are now.
Exactly. Yeah.
But do you hear stories about so many movies that get cut, like so much footage getting cut from films?
I know.
Like do you remember Spawn, 1997?
Yes.
Okay, so check this out. I saw an interview that Michael Jai White, the man that played Spawn, he was on Collider, and a few years back, and they did an interview with him. And when he went to the premiere, he said he was shocked, and they're like, "What do you mean?" He said there was so much story elements that we cut that was not in the movie, and to me it was like a totally different movie that I watched.
Ugh.
Because like when you first see him, when you first see him in the film, when he's like getting out to meet his friend in the car, apparently there was a whole other story and a whole other scene and a whole lot more that took place like before he got out of the house to go into the car and to head to their headquarters or whatever. Like there were so many story elements that were cut from that film that he says is like completely like it was like a completely different movie. So I would have I know they have an R-rated cut, and that's the cut that I have. Or I'm pretty sure that's the cut that I have. Yeah. But with that being said, that's not too much footage. That's not story elements. It doesn't. There's a difference when you cut the violence, but then there's a whole other difference when you cut story elements. So
yeah,
I would have loved. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I have a few. I didn't collect Spawn, but I have a few from crossover characters. Todd McFarlane, Spawn and Lobo, Spawn and the Wildcats from Image Comics.
There was also another one. I don't think I read it, but there was also another one where he fought Batman.
Yes. I didn't get that one because it was sold out.
I actually had the opportunity to get it. There was. I don't know if it still is there now because I don't pay attention to it. But right across the street where I live, you know that plaza down the road. Not the one where the grocery store is, but the one on the other side. So
okay.
In that little plaza, there was a comic book store. I don't know if they're still there or not, but I remember walking in there a few times, like one time, and I saw that was one of the ones that I saw. And the other one that I saw was what was it? When Batman had to fight Predator.
Oh, right. I didn't buy that one. Yeah, I should have.
Yeah.
But honestly, they're all mass produced in the 90s, so they're not actually worth anything really. But
right.
They're just good to have, just for nostalgia purposes. But yeah. I mean I still have quite a few comic books.
Yeah. me do
But
this.
yeah, I love Spawn. Spawn
Oh,
is
Spawn is
a very
ex-
unique
Spawn
unique
is
character.
Spawn is so good. Oh, did you know that for Mortal Kombat 11, he was a DLC character? And guess what? You're gonna love this even more. You ready for this? Do you remember the HBO show, the animated show, like the R-rated,
Yes.
You remember that?
Yes.
They got Keith David back to voice him.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And I listened to like Spawn's ending recently, and it literally took me back to late 90s. It was perfect. It was Keith David from Spawn, man. They brought him back.
Wow.
So like it's legitimately like it's him. He's the voice actor. So yeah, because he was a DLC character. A lot of fans requested Spawn. So as a DLC character, we finally got him. And it was very, 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 very faithful. And actually, you know what? I don't know how long it's gonna take, but maybe I'll try. Let's try something. Let's see. First, well, wait. I have to get out of here. So let's see if it's still there. Do I still have it or no? Let me see. Probably not, but okay. All right. Oh, here it is. So yeah, they still have it there. And it may not take long to download either, so
Are you gonna change it up?
46 gigs? Shit, that won't take long. Even though I'm streaming, but that's mostly upload speed. Shit. I'll install it. I have space, I think. Plus, I never downloaded anything while being online, so. So anyway, while this downloads, and what was I saying? Yeah, it was, wow, 13 minutes, not bad. So Keith David came back to voice Spawn, and it was just so spot on. I remember I was playing pool the other day, and I was listening to a retrospective video, and then I played it, and then I was listening to Spawn's ending, and I was like, oh man, they reminded me so much of that HBO animated show. It reminded me so much of that HBO animated show. It was incredible. I was like, because it's one thing when you hear about that actor coming back to voice the role after so many years, and then when you hear it, you're like, oh my gosh. So like,
nice.
And Keith David is very talented. So Keith David is let's see, do you remember There's Something About Mary?
Yeah.
Okay, so one of the films, obviously, or okay, let's he's the black father of he's Mary's black father in the beginning of that film. That's Keith David.
Okay.
He's do you remember the animated show Gargoyles?
Yeah.
He's Goliath.
Oh, okay. All right.
So yeah.
Oh,
so
that's funny.
Yeah. So Goliath. That's another show. That show was actually great. Gargoyles.
That show was really good.
Gargoyles was great. I mean,
it was.
the theme song of it, the tone. It was a great fucking show. Like
I love that show.
Yeah, Gargoyles was a gem, an absolute gem. So, and of course, it took place in New York. So, of course, if you're a New Yorker, you're gonna like it even more. And obviously, all the gargoyles. Well, Goliath was the only one that had a name. His then girlfriend or wife to be, Demona, she had a name that was given to her. But all those other guys, they didn't have no names. Only Goliath and Demona had names. And then all the other guys were named from different parts of New York. So you had Hudson, Lexington. The dog gargoyle was Bronx. So, yeah, and then they end up having names. So it's like Gargoyles was just a gem of a fucking show. I miss Gargoyles. Like, I legitimately miss it. Like, it brings me back to my child. Whenever I hear the intro song, or whenever I hear whenever I watch it, it just brings me back to when I was a kid. I was like, shit. So, and everybody that's around our age range remembers Gargoyle. There's nobody that does not remember Gargoyles. I mean,
I know.
you remember
Yeah.
Gargoyle. So
Yeah.
yeah. No, Keith David has voiced you know what? Let's do a little voiceography.
IMBD, yeah.
IMDb.
IMDb, yeah.
Keith did IMDb. There it is. Wow, I'm actually very happy to see that my internet speed is actually doing pretty damn good. That's like it's being consistent. Only 10 more minutes to go and it's downloaded. So, all right, he's been doing shit for a long time. He was also the priest in Pitch Black.
Oh.
Yeah, that's Keith David. Oh. Yeah. And Pitch Black was an awesome movie, by the way. Just an FYI.
Yeah.
That was, Vin Diesel was in his prime in that film. Vin Diesel was in his absolute prime in that film. Why is my laptop being so slow? Watching him at the same time, and then I've got this going on and all that other stuff. Okay, here we go. Absolutely love Keith David. He's so multi-talented, like with his voice, and he can also act. I mean, let's see. He's won 3-time primetime and Emmys, 8 wins and 18 nominations in total. Let's see. He's in New Warriors in 1 episode. He's on A Snowy Day in Oakland, Chibiverse, Proud Family, Louder and Prouder, Parallel Worlds, Rick and Morty. He's been in 8 episodes of Rick and Morty. A Miracle Before Christmas. I'm trying to Marvel's Wastelanders Doom. He's in 10 episodes of that. And he's voicing Kingpin. Let's see. He's in Stargirl, Mr. Bones. He's a narrator in Nova. Gotta wait for So, Intergalactic. He's Mr. Rager. The DC League of Super Pets. He's Dog L. Marvel's Wanderer's Wolverine. He plays Shadow King. The Wonderful World of Mickey Mouse. He's the narrator. Catwoman Hunted. He plays Tobias Whale. Or Morax or whatever. Let's see. I'm just trying. I'm not reading everything. I'm just trying to see what would be more noticeable. Mass Effect, the Legendary Edition, which is a video game. He plays David Anderson. Let's see. The new DuckTales. He's in that. He plays Manny. You know what? Let's see. Let's go into his old stuff first. He's also been in Family Guy. I just saw that for a second. So let's go. Let's go back to like. Let's go back to like our time, right? So, all right.
Yeah.
Let's see. Todd McFarlane's Spawn. He played Spawn. So we'll start there. He's General Kimsey in Armageddon. He plays Earl Woods in the Tiger Woods story. Let's see. He played Apollo in Hercules. Let's see. Pitch Black. He's Abu Imam Al-Walid. Yep. The Replacements. He plays a guy named Lindell. The Lion King, Simba's Mighty Adventure. He plays Mufasa's voice. Been in an episode of Tales from the Crypt. Been in Law and Order.
I miss Tales from the Crypt.
So yeah. Barbershop. Lester Wallace. Been in CSI, obviously. Spider-Man. FBI Agent Mosley. Justice League. Despero. 2003. Teen Titans. 2004. The Chronicles of Riddick, obviously. Halo 2, he plays the Arbiter. And in Halo 3, he plays the Arbiter in all the Halos.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's see. He was in Transporter 2. Saints Row, Julius Little. Seventh Heaven, Transformers, the Transformers, Halo 3, The Arbiter, yep. Mass Effect, Justice League, The New Frontier, he plays the center. Spectacular Spider-Man, he plays the big man. Superhero movie, he plays the chief of police. What else? Saints Row 2, Sight. Behind it. So many things. Gamer, he plays Agent Keith. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, he plays Sergeant Foley, the voice. Princess and the Frog.
Oh.
Let's see what else. Megamind. Psychedelic.
Mm-hmm.
Mass Effect 3, H4, blah, blah. Justice. Again, he's done so much stuff. The Marvel Experience, he's played Nick Fury.
Oh.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure, like, as we get closer to 2019, you're going to see him. It's going to say Spawn in for Mortal Kombat 11.
Yeah.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
All right.
Yeah, he's definitely done some stuff. SpongeBob in 2018. Mortal Kombat 11, Spawn the voice, yep. So yeah, he's done it all.
Yeah.
He's done so much. He's done so much. Let's take a look. Oh wow, we're almost there. 4 minutes.
Oh.
You have no idea how grateful I am that you're keeping me company. You have no idea.
Oh. Yeah, no worries. Yeah. No.
It's always more fun when you're it's actually a little bit more fun when you're actually talking to the streamer, isn't it?
No, definitely. Yeah.
And it makes sense to play Mortal Kombat because, well,
Getting excited for it and everything.
yeah, and they have a story mode in this game, like an actual story mode, like, and then there's the crypt and all that other shit. And the question is, like, am I just playing? I think I'm just playing the regular version. I don't think I'm playing the version that has like all the DLC. So, but that's fine though. I'm not complaining because Mortal Kombat being on Game Pass is huge. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know when it originally got on Game Pass. I know the game came out in 2019, but I don't know when it got on Game Pass. Because not all games stay on Game Pass for a while, you know. Some of them do, some of them don't. Some of them do, some of them don't. Some games get switched out or whatever, but no, you'd be surprised how good this game freaking looks. Like they I don't know how the hell they do it. Like they've always made their games look better for whatever hardware they've put their games on. They've always made their games just like seriously, like, you know, when they released the footage of this game, like when they did the announcement, you're like, yeah, that looks good, but that's a pre-rendered cutscene type of footage. And then when you go and look at the gameplay, and you're like, how in the hell does that look so good? It looks like the freaking pre-rendered footage. So, but I do know that one trick that they do is they have like whenever the characters are doing certain moves that like kind of cut like to where the player is briefly not in control, and when they zoom in to look at the effects and stuff and all the details, they lower the frame rate so that way, you know, everything just looks super good. And then the frame rate goes back up when the camera goes back out again when action can. That's a technique that they do. So, because the like whenever they do like certain specific moves, the frame rate will be like at 30. But then when you play the game, it'll run at 120. I mean, you know, if I had this on my other monitor, I'd be playing at 120, but I'm fine with 60. Perfectly fine. But the game just looks really good. It plays really good, and it's like Like, when's the last time you
Okay.
saw? When's the last time you saw a Mortal Kombat game?
Oh man.
Okay, how many years?
Maybe like 6,
6,
7?
7?
Yeah.
Okay, so the last one you saw was probably holy shit. So let's see. Yeah, you might have seen maybe you might have seen Mortal Kombat 10 or X or the one before that. So yeah, for you it's been a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're gonna be fucking shocked at the detail on this. Like when you see some of the fatalities, you're gonna be like, that's fucking ridiculous. Obviously they make it so ridiculous to where it's like, it's like no, a person can't do this, but it's still stupid. So it's like what the 1 minute and 34 seconds. Yay.
Woohoo.
Yeah. Even though the download speed is reduced a little bit, I'm still glad that I'm able to consistently I'm glad that it went as long for as good as it did. Because sometimes the speeds just get a little weird when downloading and installing a game, so you know what? While I'm doing this before it fully downloads, let me, if I can, yeah, edit video. If anything, if I can find a quick thumbnail and do it, because my laptop's being super slow, change thumbnail. Cat still sleeping?
Oh yeah. Yeah. He just had a little sneezing fit, but he's sleeping again.
That's funny.
I know. He has these little cute sneezes. Yeah. Ah, it's adorable.
Does he have allergies?
I don't know. I guess because I kicked up all the dust, you know.
Uh-huh.
I don't know. So maybe. I'm not sure.
All right, here we go. Oh, it is Ultimate. Holy shit. You can have all the DLC characters.
Hmm.
It said Ultimate on the bottom, so I'm like, oh shit.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what the
Conquer. Customize. Fight.
Okay, so it says Mortal Kombat Ultimate, but okay, well.
Fight.
All right, let's go a little bit go old school.
Local. AI. Local. Turn online. AI battle. Assign defenders.
Find defenders. Hold on a second.
AI battle, fight, customize, learn, conquer.
Conquer? Play story mode, towers. Okay, here we go.
Story, towers, a classic tower, crypt, classic.
Let's do classic towers because that's what we grew up on.
Classic towers.
No. It's gonna go. I'm gonna go in raw. Warrior, champion, endless, survivor, novice. We'll just start with novice. Yep, DLC characters are in here. John Rambo is here. He was one of the DLC characters. All right. Oh, okay. Maybe I can't. Do I have to unlock them or? Oh, okay. They're in the game, but oh, I have to unlock them. Okay. All right. So, of course, like tradition, I always pick Scorpion.
Scorpion.
Use variation. Oh, Hellish Inferno, Deathly Sting, Hellish Inferno. Medium, hard, very easy. Medium. Okay, so I get to play against Rambo.
You've actually been to hell?
My soul was enslaved by its darkest forces.
What kind of place is this?
Round one, fight.
Nice to see. I still remember a few moves. Oh shit! Okay.
You will suffer.
Why couldn't I do the fatal blow? That's weird. Okay.
Round two, fight.
Why?
What?
Why can't I do the fatal blow? What the fuck? Left trigger and R trigger, it's not working. There we go. And how do you do his fatalities?
Nice.
Combos. Oh, finishers here. What? Right trigger plus A? No, I don't want that. You're next. From far, back, down, down, X. Okay.
Fatality. Scorpion wins.
Whew. Pretty insane how far they've come, huh?
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
No, some of the fatalities are actually very funny.
I'll harvest your brain for the Cyberlin Quay.
We will see whose spine is torn out.
You'll make an excellent slave.
Round 1. Fight.
Ooh.
Fight.
Oh. How in the hell did I do that? I have no idea how the fuck I just did that. I did not mean to do that. I must have met the pre-requirements and I had no idea. Alright, so... Do they even tell me? No, there's another... Okay. There's another fatality that you have to unlock. I got it. Got it. Or is it? Yeah, it's locked. Yeah, it's locked. You have to unlock it in the crypt. But... I'm gonna go into main menu.
Conquer. Fight. Local. Turn on a fight. Custom.
Conquer.
Story.
Because there's a...
Tower.
Like...
Story. Crypt. Crypt. Story.
Like they have like an entire freaking story that's like a movie in this game. Well, and the other couple games that came before it.
Right.
So it's like it literally goes chapter after chapter, and you know one person that actually matured in this game quite a bit?
Who?
Johnny Cage.
Oh, okay.
So by the way, do you have any idea how to do watch parties?
On YouTube or Twitter? I mean, not Twitter.
Twitch?
On Twitch, I know you can do watch parties.
Okay.
But I don't know how to do it on YouTube.
Like, is it even an option on YouTube?
I'm not sure.
Yeah. I know you, like, if it can be done on Twitch, I obviously have a Twitch account. By the way, how does everything look on your end? Does it look, everything look okay?
Yeah, it looks good. Yeah.
By the way, I have to ask, as someone who obviously watches my stuff, I gotta ask you, is there anything specifically that you want to watch that you haven't seen yet? Oh shoot, look at that, it's a throwback. Look at the background.
I was about to say, yeah, the background. That's funny. Oh.
But they're in an arcade, check it out, look! You see
Yeah.
that? That is so cool. And plus, I actually have to tell you who some of these characters are, because some of them are not recognizable, because they don't look like they used to. Like they still have their green color, like they'll still have their main colors. Like Scorpion is always going to be yellow, right? But
right.
But no, so, like they just look so different now. It's like, hey, do you remember like you know, that you just saw was Sonya and Blade. I'm sorry, not Blade. Jade. Jade was the
okay.
Jade was the green ninja girl. And there's Johnny
Yeah,
there's Johnny
yeah.
Cage. Oh.
Oh.
You could probably tell because of the glasses, but that's Johnny Cage.
Yeah, yeah.
And he's got a few of his moves. And that's Jax over there, by the way, on the right.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, they make everything. So I know you're a fan of movies, so I'm gonna get the story mode going so that way you can have more fun watching.
Conquer. Cut fight. Conquer story.
So this is the crypt that I was telling you about. That they're like, this is like almost like an RPG thing in terms of how they're doing it. Like it's like 50 or 60%. Like if they were to go all the way, like they're gonna like for the next one, it's gonna be in
Crypt story.
What? Why is what? Estimated time until available. Why?
Huh.
Why is it not available?
Low care practice. Care story. Tower clap.
Why is the story not working? I don't understand. Like, to my knowledge, you don't have to unlock it.
Yeah, that's funny.
That is funny. Wait a minute. Maybe it's no. I'm in as a jack of all trades. So,
Tower story.
like, is there something I need to do?
Story. Conquer. Story.
I don't get it.
Tower. Classic towers. Crypt. Crypt story.
Now this I'm actually gonna look up. Oh, unlock story in Mortal Kombat. Oh, there it is on Google. Go to Land Mechanic, hit the start button, and one with 3 lines on it, and the menu that pops up, go to Manage Game and Add-ons. Once hit Mortal Kombat 11, choose to install or Story 4 or Story 4K. No idea why they didn't pre-install, but there you go. Really? Hold on.
What?
That's what I said.
Okay.
Dates 3 save date. 1 of 3 game items installed. Doesn't need save data. There's nothing else to install. Oh shit, really? Okay. I did not know that. That's okay. So what am I clearing? What am I clearing? What am I? I'm about to play last. Well, that is terrible. Oh, okay. I have... Get out of the order for it to. Well, it won't take nearly as long, so.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, like that's usually like pre-installed, but it's like I don't know why they.
Yeah,
Maybe
that is weird.
maybe they just wanted to give the players more control in terms of what they install, because there's some players that just won't, like, they just want to play certain parts of the game. So
Yeah,
I mean,
sure.
I've got a Series X. I could technically do the 4K, but, well, actually no, more like 1440. But it doesn't matter. The game looks pretty enough as it is.
Hmm.
So I'm so happy to have company. Seriously, like, I'm very, very happy to have company. You have no idea.
Oh, good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah.
today was kind of stressful, so I'm just, glad to be chilling with you.
Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad to help with that.
Yeah.
I'm glad to help with that. So it
Mm,
works. It goes both ways. It works both ways.
mm.
Debating on whether or not to take another vitamin C. Took one. It was 4 hours ago. 4 or 5 hours ago.
Mm, just take one in the
Oh,
morning
yeah,
because if
you're
you take too many, you'll just pee it out.
really.
Yeah, if you take too much, your body doesn't know what to do with it. So,
Well, unless you're sick, right?
well, your body can only like use so much vitamin C.
At a time.
Yeah,
Shit.
so yeah, just take it in the morning. Yeah.
And the thing is, you know what the funny thing today too is on my Streamlabs I can see my chat.
Oh yeah. So,
I can see my chat in the Streamlabs.
hmm.
So even if I'm not like looking at the chat from the laptop, I can see it from a distance on my other screen. It's
Oh,
like,
okay.
okay, it's working, because the last few streams it just wasn't. I don't know why, but
Hmm.
can't fully explain. Yeah, in case you ever get a console at any point in time in the future, like any console, or even, I think, even if you have a computer, like, if you if you're downloading something, it's going to be slower when you're playing a game. If you're playing a game at the same time, it takes slower.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna wait.
Always.
As soon as you stop it and you get out of there, it's like it's right back up. All right, I'm just gonna go.
Yeah, I'm gonna get something to drink. I'll be right back
Yes, yes.
too. Yeah.
Hydrate.
No way.
Okay, perfect. Ugh. Okay, so hopefully the story mode should work this time.
Conquer. Story.
There we go.
Top story. Part 1. Mortal Kombat 11. Part 2. Aftermath. Part 1. Mortal Kombat 11.
All right. It's like legit like a movie production.
Cool.
Thank me, Raiden. Our battle changed you. For the better. But you wear my amulet. Finally, you embrace the truth the Elder Gods deny. The truth I was cast out as speaking.
The truth I embrace, Shinnok, is that mercy is wasted on those who defile Earthrealm. I will destroy our enemies before they destroy us, starting with you.
Oh, Raiden. Not even you can kill an Elder God.
There are fates worse than death. I will deliver you to Liu Kang and your Netherrealm minions. You will serve as warning and an emblem of my wrath.
This was not your destiny, Shinnok. Once again, the Thunder God has upset the balance of history. But know this. The arc of the universe bends to my will. It is only a matter of time.
As you were. For 25 years, the Special Forces have been Earthrealm's sword and shield. We've pushed back Shao Kahn, defeated Shinnok, yet none of our victories have come without cost. Recently, Commander Jackson Briggs was honorably discharged. His wounds, both physical and psychological, left him no longer fit to serve. We honor Jackie's father, and we honor his sacrifice by doing what he would do. Tirelessly defend Earthrealm. Sergeant Cage, step forward. Your leadership and warfighting ability have earned you promotion to commander. But there are no family favors here. By Special Forces tradition, you still have to pass one last test.
I need to kick the CO's ass, ma'am. Your ass, ma'am.
All right then, Sergeant. Let's see if you can take me.
Fight.
Toys. Ready. Commander Cage, reporting for duty.
Congratulations, Commander.
Come on, Dad. You really have to go?
Well, you've got your duty, Commander, and I got mine.
Starring in yet another Ninja Mime sequel isn't what I'd call duty.
I need to provide for you in the manner to which you've become accustomed.
Jeez, guys, I'm right here.
General Blade, Cassandra Cage.
What is it, Raiden?
The Netherrealm.
We should open a dialogue. Maybe there's
See, they've come quite a long way, haven't they?
Yeah, it's really interesting.
Polluted by Shinnok's evil. They are no longer the champions we once knew. We must strike them preemptively.
It's about time we brought the fight to them. What's the target?
Buried deep beneath Liu Kang and Katana's castle is the Cathedral of Shinnok, the seat of their power. Destroy it, and their undead army will fall, removing its threat to Earthrealm.
Aren't your powers weaker in the Netherrealm?
Yes, but I will have sufficient strength to occupy the undead army.
That'll buy us enough time to infiltrate the cathedral. Destroy it from the inside.
We get pinned down in there, there's no way out.
To ensure Earthrealm's survival, we must all be willing to sacrifice.
You know, it's been 2 years too much of your grim and gritty makeover droning on about sacrifice. You don't have a family to lose.
I know loss, Johnny Cage.
Raiden's right, Johnny. We're not ready for another war. We've got to take out Netherrealm's army now, before Liu Kang can bring it here. We're in position. Hope Raiden's planned one hell of a diversion.
Withdraw, or feel the wrath of Earthrealm's protector!
Pretty sure they do mocap and everything for all this.
Oh, this is really interesting.
Yep. They first started doing it in Mortal Kombat versus DC, and then ever since Mortal Kombat 2011 beyond, they've been doing this ever since.
Oh, wow.
Including the Injustice games that they made.
Mm. Okay.
Should Raiden get this far, eliminate him.
That burn victim's Cabal? Wasn't he Kano's goon back in the day?
Don't let the scars fool you. He's fast. Take out him and Jade. I'll go downstairs and set the C4.
Roger that.
Move! Charges on every column!
You're a dead ringer for your mother.
I'll kick your ass on her behalf, Cabal. Jackie. Where's Jade?
She bailed. Getting help, I'm sure.
General, how we doing?
Need 10 minutes. The support columns are further apart than expected.
You need help?
Negative. Just watch our back.
10 more minutes. We need it to be taillights in 5.
Well, we're in the shit now. We have extra C4, yeah?
Yeah, why?
Let's buy ourselves time.
Temple. But Raiden...
He's the diversion.
Lock and load. Empress of the Dead.
I've not forgotten our last encounter at the Sky Temple.
How are your scars healing?
Fight.
Yeah, I don't know if you remember her, but she was the blue chick from with the fans from the other
Yeah.
10K games. Yeah, but she's obviously her story went kind of a different direction, so she's kind of she's what they call a revenant now, so she's kind of like zombified.
I see.
Ow.
She's trapped, Cassandra Cage.
How the Chosen One has fallen. Raiden's right. Whatever Shinnok did to you, you're a lost cause.
Fight.
Well, it's coming up to 3 o'clock in the morning. I think I'm gonna.
Yeah, I'm gonna finish this off and then I'm gonna log off. So.
Okay.
So this is. I don't know if this is the end of chapter 1 or not. I'm not sure.
Alrighty.
So.
You.
But yeah, I really like. I'm wondering what I should do next for a narrative. Thinking. I have an idea, but that's what I'm gonna. That's probably what I'm gonna work on as soon as I log off.
They're gone. Cass.
Okay. Well.
And I'm not gonna make it.
Feel better.
Thank you. I mean, I don't know if it's the medicine, which it very well could be. I feel a little bit better. I'm obviously hydrating as best as I can. So, like right now, my I don't mean to sound disgusting, but my urine is clear. So, which is a good sign.
Yeah.
I love you, Cass.
But yeah, that's what I'm working on right now. Is just
You give your dad a kiss for me.
making sure that my urine is clear throughout this whole thing, so that way I can have what's it called, hydration that just doesn't stop. Like just like a lot of hydration, so that way like my body just gets
Yeah.
There is no override.
So basically like, because I think hydration is part of the thing. Like they say even hydration is good if like hydration makes a difference with food poisoning as well, right?
Oh yeah, totally.
Like I don't know exactly how that works, but yeah, like for as far as colds and stuff go, I mean, it's. Can you explain? Do you know real quick why hydration is like such a big key factor? Is it an energy thing?
Well, I think it's because it flushes out toxins.
Okay. So in other words, the more you pee, the more toxins you get out.
Yeah. Also, the more you sweat too. Some people like to go to a sauna.
When they have a cold.
Yeah.
So when they're in the sauna, they're probably hydrating the hell out of themselves, and then they're in a sauna for like 10-15 minutes.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Really?
Yeah. I used to do the sauna.
Does it work? Does it work pretty well?
It does. It helps. It helps with the muscles. Yeah, the lactic acid buildup. Yeah.
Is it what's it called? What's it called? Is it something you have to do multiple times a day, or just once a day, or just one time, or?
Well, I used to do it after my workout, because I used to go to the Y. So yeah. But when you're sick, I guess it depends. I would probably just like run a hot shower and get the steam going. You know.
Oh, so you wouldn't be in the shower? You would just run a hot shower and just have the steam build up in the bathroom while you just sit there?
Yeah. Just do it for 10 minutes, 15 minutes. Just to break up your congestion.
Yeah, it does break up the congestion. Why does it? I've always noticed that. Like whenever it's like hot, like it breaks up the congestion. How does that work?
Yeah, it's the steam, it's the heat. It sort of just like breaks up the mucus. Yeah.
No, Kitana.
Okay.
Opens up the airway.
Okay. Oh, so that's good.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, like right now, I don't know what it is. Like, sorry to keep you, but does
no,
water?
It's cool.
Does water also help with decongestion? Or congestion?
It can.
Okay.
Yeah, because you're hydrating the tissues, so that can help with inflammation. to it
Yeah,
can
because I'm not
be anti-inflammatory.
Because right now I'm not quite as congested.
Yeah, you
Because
sound better.
Because I'm drinking more water.
Yeah, you sound a little better. Yeah.
Yeah, I just got to remember whenever I do my narrations, it's like I gotta call water break. It's like I got because when I did the last one, there was one that I did that lasted an hour, and there was another one that I did that lasted an hour and a half. So I only had like one water break in between it. So it's like I gotta make sure I hydrate consistently.
Oh yeah, yeah, definitely.
But the next one that I'm gonna do is probably Halo.
Oh yeah.
Probably Halo. So.
Okay.
But most importantly,
Yeah.
there will be no Raiden.
All right. Sounds interesting.
Yeah.
How do we begin?
And it'll probably be like a really long one too. As weird as it sounds, it's probably going to be a really long one. So.
Yeah.
And I wonder if there's like a save over here for this.
Persist, and you will die again. Fight.
Okay. Well, I'll let you go, and yeah, it's kind of interesting playing Mortal Kombat after all this time.
Yeah.
But now
it's really interesting.
Now, yeah, they've come quite a long way, haven't they? With their
yeah.
It's yeah. But I am going to I'm gonna get like footage ready and start talking. So that way I can narrate. But I thank you very much for.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And this is also the longest stream I've done in a while. It's been 4 hours and 30.
Oh really? Yeah.
My record I think is. I think I don't remember, but I think my record is, and that was before you even knew about all this. So, but right now, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do next. I'm gonna start. And and a spoiler alert: the thing that I didn't say that I totally lost track of thought before I let you go is, I'm thinking of doing movie narrative, like as if I was, like, you know how some movies have a book form of them after they release. Like, I'm not talking about like Harry Potter, and then the movies came out. I'm talking like a movie came out, and then there's the movie version of a book that comes out after that or around the same time. That basically like it narrates the movie.
Okay.
I was thinking about doing movie narration of films.
Okay.
As weird as that sounds.
It sounds interesting.
Yeah, like movie narration, like describing movies, like not. It's like it's kind of like commentating, but different. You're like describing the movie while the movie's happening, as if it was like being read in book style or something.
Okay.
Well, I'll let you go. Thank you very much. I know this is definitely past your bedtime.
Yeah, but this was fun. Yeah.
Okay. I'll talk to you some more tomorrow.
Yeah.
I might even call it at one of my jobs. I had a text from a coworker saying, "Hey, if you need me to work for you tomorrow, let me know." So I've got that covered. So tomorrow morning at the other place, all I have to do is, like, if I'm not feeling it, all I have to do is just call my manager and be like, "Hey, such." I think he'll be okay with it. I don't know if I'll get PTO though, because it's a last minute notice. But regardless, I don't care.
Yeah.
But that's fine. But yeah, thank you again. And if I end up having the day, which I might, I'll see how it depends on how I feel. I will. I'll definitely be spending a lot of time streaming, recording. And I might even play multiple games. Like I might just play this, and I'll play Harry Potter, and then I'll play something else. Access.
Okay.
All right.
Sounds cool.
I'll let you go to sleep. Say hi to the cat.
I will.
All right.
Good night.
Night.